Hello, everyone. We missed
Hi.
you. Um, Welcome to another episode of SAS of Stars and Scales. Say hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I already said hi.
Yeah, you already said hi.
I'm on top of it. I'm on top of the game.
Two
Mm-hmm,
steps ahead.
Yeah.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. All right. Very glad to have y'all back after the short break. We last left off on the road. Um, Miss Antonia Temink, who requested that you all call her Tony for efficiency's sake. Um, she came to town. You guys met her, got an idea of her personality and stuff, and you guys investigated the mines just a little bit more. But after looking more into it, letting Synthis see all that you guys saw and getting a little bit deeper, you very quickly found out that it went way deeper, with this like crazy tunnel system, and Tony's you know advised that we pull back for now, try to get more info, maybe come back later once we know more.
Despite Connie's objections.
Despite Gani's objections, and we love her objections. Um,
Mm-hmm.
She's just a curmudgeon old woman, and we love her and we hate her, but we
And
mostly
she's
love
gonna
her.
get stomped to death at the end of this episode. Stay tuned.
She's not gonna get stomped to death. I bought Val a pizza so that she wouldn't get stomped to death.
Oh yeah, it's true. I forgot to say that that won't happen anymore because I got my pizza.
Yeah,
Because you wanted pizza? Why did you have to drag me into it?
that's
Uh
the biggest.
oh yeah, because
What?
I was saying that if Gerby fell down the hole, she might not be big enough to crush Gani to death, but Delos has hooves and he's pretty tall, so I think he could easily kill her.
For everyone at home, Val was still feeling kind of bad because she was sick yesterday. And she was asking for a pizza, and I was like, Val, are you gonna be the saddest girl in the world if we don't get you pizza? Are you gonna kill Gani next session if we don't get you pizza? And she was like, yeah. Gani's gonna dig a really deep hole. She's gonna put leaves on the top to hide the hole. And then she's gonna put a sign above the hole saying that it's a hole anyway, even though she just put the leaves to cover it. And the sign is gonna say, Delos, the answers you seek lie at the bottom of this hole. And then Delos is going to jump fucking cannonball style into the hole, crushing Gani immediately. And
As akin to a Goomba from Mario Brothers.
as akin to a Goomba from Mario Brothers, just stomping Gani to death immediately. All of her blood and viscera on the walls.
Yeah.
And
Sorry, I never answered the question why. It was
Yeah.
because
Why?
I wasn't getting my pizza.
she was against
Well,
pizza.
now I know.
So then I went, okay, we can get pizza. So then we got pizza, and now that's not happening anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, if anyone wants to write the fix it fic, where you hate Gani so much that you want her to be Goomba stomped to death by Delos at the bottom of like a 30-foot pit, you can do that.
There's an idea to get you started.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Do y'all need anything before I dip out of general chat?
Nope.
No.
Okay, alright. Let me know if you do. Okay.
You're gonna recreate the Bernie scene, right?
No.
I'm really. That made me so viscerally uncomfortable.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Oh,
That
God.
made
Y'all
me
didn't watch
feel
the scene, huh?
grimy.
No, not yet.
No, yeah, I
Clearly.
didn't.
No, no, I just put in the chat. I bet Scrivener's gonna do the Bernie scene to Gonnie.
Christ.
No.
That poor old lady. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Except not really.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh
Fuck
my
her.
god, wait, that's literally them.
Yeah, no, that makes
Well,
total
it
sense.
just clicked how grossly them that is. I don't know.
No,
Yeah.
that's why it kind of
That's
freaked
why,
me
that's
out.
why I said it, even though Scrivener's not going to do that to Gani.
Yeah, no, Chelsea, you said that in chat, and like everything clicked in my brain. Like, oh yeah, I was subconsciously thinking that. Great job, Chelsea, for saying it out loud.
Yep.
We
Yeah.
literally have on screen right now the drawing of Scrivener miming choking Gani from behind. Like that was literally drawn and it's on screen right now.
God.
All right. But yeah, so despite Gani's protests, Tony advised you all to pull out of the mine shaft and maybe come visit another day once we understand more about it. So after that, Tony approached you all with the pitch that you all accompany her back to Asklo to assist with more of her research, since you all are obviously invested in it. And that's where we left off. You guys left Gem Chip on the road to Asklo. It's a 4-day trip, much longer than the 1-day trip from Bushfrith to Gem Chip. And along the way, we did lose track of the Dragon Trail, and Gani has some emotions over that. Emotions that manifested in her sneaking away from camp momentarily and passing out alone in the dark, which is great. And yeah, that's where
She's great.
she's great.
She's a wonderful woman.
And Delos is a wonderful man,
Yeah. According to one person.
according to one person. Yeah, so for the last time, that is where we left off. We have mostly everybody back at camp in a safe location away from the clearing that was investigated last time, except for Gani, who went to investigate it some more and just kind of passed out. She is now.
Oh my god.
What?
Sorry, I just remembered what you fucking said to me.
Oh, about the primeval awareness.
Kinda, yeah.
All right, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I know what it is. All right. Yeah. Yeah, so she's presently away from the group. Does anyone think they'd have a reason for their character to like wake up before their time and notice that she's gone, or can I just roll with this?
I think you're good.
Yeah,
For
if
me.
I did, I wouldn't say nothing. I'd let her fucking pass out in the snow, ate a popsicle.
All right. Yeah. I do think a few things would happen before anybody else wakes up and before Gani can make it back to camp on her own. How do I want to do this?
Guys, he's gonna put us in the glue trap.
Oh no.
Puts y'all in the glue trap.
Here's what I think. Here's what I think. is gonna
Glue
happen.
trap for Delos would be terrible. All that hair.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I feel
Oh,
like we've
no.
talked about this before.
We have.
Have
We've talked. Yeah, we've talked about this like at least 2 other times.
Oh my god. I mean it's because it's the first thought. It's yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to chop it
Yeah.
all off.
Here's what I think is gonna happen. I think a bomb is gonna drop on y'all's camp, and then Gani's gonna be the sole survivor because she wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
And then Gani's the main character, and we all re-roll characters.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm fine with that.
I'm not.
No
Delos
one's.
is on my mercy kill list, so
Yeah.
Gerby's not on the mercy kill list. She's got her she's got her whole fucking life ahead of her. Don't make that decision. All right.
She's just a goblin.
Yeah.
Oh.
You said yeah.
My God.
Okay. Val, can you
Hi.
please make me a straight luck roll?
Oh shit. Okay. Alright, wait, I need to turn on the light. It's getting darker in here.
I hope she fails.
Okay. Okay.
What'd you get?
Let's see what happens.
What is it? What is it?
Okay. So we're doing one better than the last roll I did.
It's
If
a
y'all remember that.
2?
I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2?
That's what's up.
No, Connie.
I rolled a 2.
She's Ghani.
The clouds have opened up. A heavenly beam of light descends upon my figure. I am rising into the heavens as my will is enacted upon the world. Incredible. Sorry. That's the best possible thing that could have happened.
Yeah.
All right,
No.
Fucking God.
let's go. I guess.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. This is good.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Ghani is woken up. They're waking her up. Would Ghani wake up from, I think she's probably been asleep for the past, like, few hours. Would Ghani wake up if somebody just, like, said her name? Or, like, yeah, do you think she'd need a jostle to wake up? Or do you think she'd have to, like, yeah.
I think she could wake up just to a name calling.
Okay, yeah. I think what happens is that Ghani wakes up in the middle of this clearing as Tony is calling her name. She is standing by where the clearing meets the road. With Stila by her side. Stila's like eyes are glowing in the night, as I believe I've established that she can do. And Ghani is in the middle of this clearing, deer in the headlights. And as Ghani is woken up and sits up to like meet Tony and Stila's gaze over here, Ghani notices that her cloak is askew. And
All right.
Stila's eyes are fully illuminating your form. Tony can see you.
Is it still dark out?
It's dark out, yeah.
All right. Gunny, once she realizes, where she is, who's around her, what time it is, what happened, she quickly readjusts her cloak and stands up. And ooh, yeah, she stands up and doesn't look either of them in their eyes, but just goes, oh man, how to phrase this? I think she would say, "I apologize for not taking my shift seriously," and then she just tries to, and then she walks off towards the camp.
Tony is going to try to stop you from just walking past her. Would she have to grapple you to do this, or would she just let herself be stopped?
She'd let herself be stopped.
Okay. Yeah, Tony would. Gunny's a very short woman. She would look down at her with uh, concern in her eyes, and she'd say, "Miss Gani, are you all right? What were you doing here?"
I was just looking for more clues.
I see. Um, what were you investigating?
There were some separate humanoid tracks nearby, and I wanted to investigate.
She nods.
Does it take any? Do I have to like say anything or do anything for primeval awareness? Can that just happen? Can I just do that?
Um, I think you can just do that. I do think it could be like perceived as you doing something, but it doesn't take. I don't care enough to say that it like takes up any amount of like ritual or whatever. If you
Yeah.
don't want to.
Yeah, Gani will be like, "Oh shit, right? I there was shit happening here." So after Tony was asking what I was looking for, I'll cast primeval awareness.
Yeah. Okay. Have we established, yes or no, that Gani can shrink or shrink this area at will?
I think we established that she can shrink it because it was within 1 mile last time.
Yeah. Is she Okay, then is she doing this at a full mile, or is she doing this at a smaller radius?
About how far? How far do you think the camp is from here?
The camp, I would say.
I guess you don't have to give like a specific distance, but I want to do it like in a radius that doesn't quite reach the camp, basically.
Yeah. The way that distance works, you are like half a mile away from camp, which means that the area that you're in right now, is like on the edge of the circle that it was when you cast Primeval Awareness at camp. So if you cast it here, the circles will overlap.
Okay, and did I cast it at a mile?
You cast it at a
At
mile
camp?
last time, yeah.
So is it a mile? Is it not a mile radius?
Is it a mile radius?
Within 1 mile of me. So
It is a
I
mile
think
radius.
that'd be a radius.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you were to cast Primeval Awareness right now, yeah, if you cast it, you're half a mile away. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Okay. I'll cast it within like 0.4 of a mile radius.
Okay. You detect a monstrosity and dragons.
And that is including myself.
Mhm.
Okay. Ugh. 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 Sorry.
You're fine. Does Gunny want to do anything, or because Tony would do something here?
Yeah. Last time I was looking at the footprints, did you say that they kind of like disappeared after a bit?
The
Or am I remembering that wrong?
the humanoid footprints lead deeper into the forest. You were interrupted in exploring them by the blights that attacked you.
Right. Okay. Damn.
Tony would look at you again with concern and say, is there anything I can help you with on your investigation, or anything?
Gunny really thinks about that. She says, would it be too absurd to perhaps take a detour?
Right now, just the two of us in the middle of the night, I find that dangerous.
Sorry, I mean the rest of our party as well.
Do you have a location in mind for this detour?
I have a direction.
And what direction is that?
Can I see where the footprints are from here?
Yeah, you can recognize where they were last time you checked.
Yeah.
They are by now buried underneath the fucking the botanical carnage of yesterday's battle.
Yeah. If I yeah, Gunny will walk over to them, and if I have to shove anything out of the way to show where they are to Tony, I will, and just kind of be like, I believe there's an individual nearby that's worth investigating.
Roll me a survival check with advantage. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Mm,
No, it's with advantage.
okay. I only rolled the same thing twice.
What is it?
18.
In 18, you can relocate the tracks. They're very difficult to find. You know that you can only be finding them right now because, you're specially equipped to. And yeah, you can show these tracks to Tony, and she asks, what do you believe makes this individual of interest?
I don't think it's a coincidence that they originate from this clearing here. And I also believe they are kind of close by still.
You believe that they have some link to this dragon, which we assume has a link to the memory loss then.
Yes.
Roll me a persuasion check.
All right. Gani would also say one more thing. She would say, if you believe we should regroup before tracking them, that is fine. I believe that we should move as soon as possible so they don't get too far away. Oh! Sorry, that's not 20.
A nat 20.
And I guess like -2, I think, if you care.
What to do with a nat 20, wherein Gani is asking to derail the rest of the session that I have planned. Slash LH.
Whoops.
Slash POS. Not piece of shit.
Piece of shit.
Not piece of shit. Okay. What to do with the nat 20? Holy shit. Holy shit, she has a -2 in charisma. How could I have predicted this? Okay. Tony would nod, understanding you, and she would say, I believe that this could be promising for both of our interests, I would definitely like to regroup at camp, and I'd appreciate it if you could tell me all that you think you might know about this individual to better be able to pool our resources and figure out what's going on.
Right. That was not Gani's voice. Right. And then Gani will head off back to camp once again.
All right. Tony would offer if you wanted Stila to take you back.
Oh.
Gani is very much shorter than 5 feet. She can ride on Stila. This is something Tony would offer.
Mm. Gani wouldn't say anything and just keep walking.
Tony would ask again, thinking that you maybe didn't hear her.
She does. She just kind of shoots a little glare at her, and then keeps walking.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Yeah. You guys can make it back to camp. Stila lighting the way with her eyes.
It's so awesome.
All right. And yeah, you guys get back to camp. As you get there, you can see that Synthus is awake, standing, keeping watch, as he said he would, unlike Gani. Tony comes back, greets Synthus. Synthus greets her back, and Tony would invite you into her tent to further discuss the matter, unless she would ask if you want to discuss it now or save that for the morning and get some rest.
Yeah. Gani could discuss it now. Yeah, she'll agree to discuss it now.
All right. Yeah. Tony would invite you into her tent. She'd sit down on the floor and get out, her notebook, her writing stuff, and start asking you questions. And I do want to roll for that. So
You said you want to role play that?
I do. Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you said you want to roll for that or role play that.
Yeah, I want to roll for asking Connie questions. Okay.
So, DM.
Mhm.
Would Gani be able to reasonably like determine what left the footprints?
Good question.
I mean,
you did ask me this before. Yeah.
Okay.
I could even give you like what the creature is, like not just the creature type, but what it is, if you want.
If Gani would know it, then sure.
Okay. Gani is able to recognize these as the footprints of a dragonborn.
Got it.
Cool. They're very similar to kobold footprints, but a bit bigger, a bit more humanoid, less bestial.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's what she can get. Gani coming into Tony's tent, Tony would ask, so, can I ask what exactly gave you the impression that this individual is linked to the dragon, other than its location? I imagine there is more to it than that.
probably keep asking this, but
Mhm.
yeah, Gani wouldn't know really any of the races of the people she's looking for, right?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Um.
I already know I'm gonna have so much fun reading back the general chat after this.
Damn. Did I have any other evidence?
Just
I mean, other than primeval awareness.
yeah, I mean
And
anything you can think of, you can say.
yeah. Oh my god! I just realized I don't have my notes up. Holy shit! What am I doing?
What are you doing?
What the fuck am I doing?
I got that from Andy.
What? Do I say that?
You say things like that sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
You have
I'm-
sometimes you kick in the
I'm fully unaware of what I do or how I sound.
The most recent example I can think of is when you were looking at a picture of like a baby seal and you were like, "Oh my god, get a job!"
Get a job!
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Gani would say, uh, um, I could tell there was um, another dragon type nearby, and I could tell that these footprints specifically were dragonborn. Um, and just based off of everything we've seen, I have to close the general chat now. Hold on.
Being too funny.
um, I have to believe that dragons in general are going to be very important.
Interesting. Yes, based off of the markings in the caves we saw earlier, I do think I can corroborate that statement. You,
And
I'm sorry.
if these footprints were found closer to the path, you could write it off as coincidence, but this seems quite far off from the path, don't you think?
Yes, I definitely do see your point. And you said that you were able to detect another creature of the dragon type besides ourselves.
Yes. Was Tony a dragon type?
You don't know.
Monstrosity, right?
Oh, so wait, so when you just said dragons, right? Like,
Yeah.
No.
what?
He said you pick up a monstrosity, Tony, and dragons, you and another one.
You can
Mhm.
pick up monstrosities with the thing.
Oh my god.
Said it at the time. We're going
okay.
with it. I'm gonna say it's everything except for humanoids and beasts. Because that's easier for me to remember. And I've already, the thing with primeval awareness I am predicting is that it's just going to be a constant stream of me, like, fucking up and then being like, let's just make it like that instead. Because
Yeah.
primeval
take it
awareness
to
is
me.
already
You're
so. It's
You're
all.
so valid. I was just confused because I'm tired.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, you.
So I did detect a monstrosity and dragons.
Yeah, you detected both monstrosities and dragons. You don't have an ability to tell, like, we established that primeval awareness doesn't tell you, like, if the person in front of you is what creature type they are. Or even where the creature types you can detect are within your radius. You can just tell that they're there.
Yeah.
So to answer your question, Gani wouldn't know.
But Tony did say like ourselves.
She did.
Okay, then Gani would be like ourselves.
Yes. You and I.
I didn't realize you were a dragon type.
Oh, yes. I guess it is more obvious to turtles. Most turtles do not have teeth or horns or silver scales. I suppose I neglected to mention that. Does this proverbially put a wrench into your investigation?
This is so fucking mean. You're holy fuck.
Oh my god, you fucked her up.
Listen. I
Don't
said
justify
no.
yourself, I don't wanna hear it.
I said last session, should I just make it so that she can tell where they are? And you guys were like, no, that'll make her leave the group. And I was like, guys, I promise it won't make her leave the group.
I'm so glad, but holy fuck, Gani, I need to give you a gun to put to your fucking temple right now.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god!
I
have a chart. Hold on.
Sorry,
What?
I am. Did I? Am I? I feel like I'm
She's
not.
losing it!
I feel like I'm not fully here right now. Did I catch that right? That she's saying that she has silver scales?
Yeah, no, I told you during her description, and you can see it in the art that I put in the channel. She has, like, a lot of her scales have silver tinges to them.
Okay. I thought you were saying that she was completely covered in silver scales. I was like, okay, she's fucking delusional or something.
No,
she's green.
Yeah, no, she has silver scales on her body. They're there.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. You'd be able to see this right now. Her hands and her feet are, they have stronger scales on her hands and feet on high impact areas. Those are silver.
Got it. Okay.
And I also posted in chat, like, me trying to recreate her in Hero Forge. That is also there. I didn't mean to intentionally trick you right here. I don't know how else this could have been mitigated.
No, yeah. You're fine. Okay.
This is I'm saying so real. This is the earliest possible instance that I could have revealed this information.
No, you're doing great. If you feel any guilt, don't. That's fucking funny. That's horrible for Donnie, horrible for Val. That's fucking funny, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah,
we ended last episode with Gani like my husband's near. No, bitch, that was Tony.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, I was looking for that.
Yeah, so yeah, all I have to say is I promise after the beginning of this episode we can, like, okay, whatever. At least the way that I planned this episode, just the beginning, I planned it so that the beginning of this episode would bookend Gani's very bad day.
Yeah.
We'll see about that, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe she can keep this ball rolling. Who knows?
Do you? Yeah, you do. Oh. Okay. Anyway, sorry, I was looking at the creature type doc that you sent me. She's fucking mixed.
Cheater,
God.
cheater.
What are
Wait, you have a
cheating?
creature type doc? What the heck, dude?
Give
I
us that.
I'm a DM.
I want. Yeah, okay, you're not the DM of this campaign.
I did make it so that anybody with the link can see it, right? You can just put
Yeah.
that in general if you want.
What the
Yeah.
dude?
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think. Like, you know, keeping the creature types is like spoiler or anything. I just think this was a comical. We didn't realize our friend was mixed with dragon type thing.
Oh yeah.
So she is a dragonborn monstrosity then?
I think Gani might be just as confused as you are. You can ask her.
I was thinking of that.
Oh,
Yeah.
So many creature.
There's a lot. Those are just all the canon races. But anyway, the last thing that Tony said to Gani was asking if this information throws a proverbial wrench into her investigation.
Gani does think on that for a bit. And just goes, well, you wouldn't happen to also be a monstrosity, would you?
Yes. It's I suppose a bit uncommon for others to have children outside of their own race. But yes, magically, I guess it is a bit of an anomaly for a creature to count as two creature types at once, but that is simply how it works. So, and you can see her kind of visibly like shrink in on herself a little. She her head is slowly but surely sinking into her shell.
Great. Oh my god. Okay. Is it like in the deep middle of the night, or is it like about to be morning?
It's right now, like assuming you guys called it a night around like 9, I think. Cause like I don't know, tangent, but most people went to bed earlier before we had electric lighting. So, assuming you guys went to bed at around 9, it would be about 4 hours from then. So, it'd be like 1 a.m.
All right, I'm just gonna kind of like lost in thought for a second there, just like looking back and forth, and just go, right. Well, good night, and then walk out to my tent.
Um, uh, Tony would try to ask you before you leave. I'm sorry. Does that mean you're not interested in your uh that detour anymore?
Gani would, without looking back, just say, uh, it's probably for the best we continue on our current track, and then leave.
All right. All right. Yeah. That's that'll be it for that then. Okay. So yeah. Tony's in her tent. She's gonna go back to sleep. I'm assuming Gani's gonna go back to sleep.
Yeah, Gani goes to sleep in her tent.
All right. Synthis is keeping watch like he said he would for the rest of the night. Can we get some morning then?
Yes,
No.
sir.
Please.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. Yeah. I think at 5 a.m. Synthis would go around and wake everybody up. Just for flavor, I think Synthis would poke his head into everyone's tents. And I think he'd poke his head into Scrivener's, and Scrivener's just like a lump in a beanbag. Just a lump in a sleeping bag, and Synthis is just like, Scrivener, it is time to get up and have our rations. And Scrivener can just muffle like, how, what, yeah, thanks, get out. Go leave.
Yeah, no, literally, I was just gonna say, all you hear is just like,
Yeah, Synthis, yeah, so you can hear your tent zipper fucking zip back up as you're granted privacy once again. All right.
awesome. And therein begins the fastest makeup routine that has been crafted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
All right. Everyone can wake up, get ready, have a little bit of have our rations here, and get ready to set off on the road again. Does anyone want to do anything before we do that?
No.
I don't think so.
I'm good.
All right. Yeah. Sorry. I clicked into the general chat and I was like, I'm not supposed to be here. Okay. Before you all leave, Tony would want to say something to the group before we go. And she would say, and I didn't rehearse this. I would just like to say to everyone that I am appreciative for all of you joining me on my journey back to Astglow and for presumably joining me in my research. I haven't had a specialized group of employees work under me for this project yet. So I believe your help will be vital going forward, and that with your help, I will be able to accomplish much more. I hope that we can work well together, and I hope that my research also is fruitful for you all as well, for your individual purposes. Thank you. And she would promptly turn around and just start marching off.
Oh, all right. Let's follow.
All right.
Oh!
Yeah. Anyone want to do anything while we're on the road?
No. I think just the stuff we've been doing.
Yeah.
Small talk.
Yeah, I do think Synthis would try to talk to Delos while we're on the road. At a moment where they can get relative privacy.
Oh,
And,
heck yeah.
and Synthis would say, so, it seems that we will be co-workers from this point on.
It does seem that way, doesn't it?
Yes, Miss Tony has assured me that service works differently in the material plane, and that the purity and ownership of my eternal soul will not be handed over to her because of this. but just comforting.
Delos like nods, like the kind of nod where it's like, "Y- yeah, um, he says, oh, yeah, no, you're, that soul is, stays right, it's right there." And he kind of pokes him in the chest.
Like fully makes contact.
Yeah, pokes him in the chest. Yeah, your soul's gonna stay right there. No, you don't, it's not, it's just a paycheck.
Right. We also get pay.
Yes, we do. Which, did you? You didn't get that. You'll get the next one.
Oh, you all already got paid.
Yeah, for finding you in that cave there.
Synthis nods. I, is that where the soul is, you think? In the chest right here? And he points at his chest where Delos touched it.
Um, actually, hold on, give me a second.
That's stupid.
Sorry, give me just a bit.
You're fine.
All right, okay. Rewind.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
funny you say that, Haley. Um, Synthesis asks that, and Delos goes, "Well, I mean, it's more of like, rather than a sort of set location, it's kind of like an infusion, like all of you." He kind of gestures up and down his entire body, like, all right, all in there, like infused.
Oh, yes, that would make more sense.
But it's probably strongest in the chest.
What makes you say that?
Well, that's where your heart is. I mean, at least I think that's where your heart is. I don't know much about your anatomy, but for me, it's right there.
Do you think the soul is concentrated in the heart?
Probably. I think so.
Interesting.
At least the parts that matter.
What parts matter?
Ah, jeez. Do you want me to get all sappy right now?
Um, no.
All right, then ask me again later.
All right. Can I ask you a different question?
Sure.
Miss Tony has offered to make me a participant in something that could get my memories back, which is important to me. And I understand that's important to you as well.
Oh, yeah, that would be important. Um, but you're gonna do it?
Yes. I I had the thought to volunteer you as well for it, but I you seem like a secretive person. I didn't want to volunteer that information without your knowledge.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Um, I I would like to see how it works on you first, sort of what the parameters are like. And then will hook me up to whatever that is after.
That is very smart of you. Maybe if I were smarter, I would have done the same.
I think that you got a lot more that you don't remember than I do. I think, my information's a little, it's less important, but it's more personal. Uh, so I mean, even if it was presented to both of us, I think yours would take priority.
I think there's some truth to that.
Yeah, sort of a larger gap all at once for you and not for me so much.
Synthis nods. And that's all he wanted to say.
Cool. Okay.
Sweet.
Delos brushes his hair with his fingers like a Disney princess as they walk.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks so Fae-like.
That's awesome.
Mhm.
All right. Last chance. Anything y'all want to do on the road before we get into what I got planned?
Yeah,
I want to see what you got planned.
I have something.
Sure.
I want to talk to Tony.
Yeah, of course. You can come up to her. If you want privacy or not, you can have either.
Eh, doesn't matter.
All right.
I'll go up to her and I'll say,
I think Gerby would be an earshot of this. I think that's fun if Gerby's just overhearing this information.
Great.
Since you said you don't care, let's get
Yeah,
get
sure.
Gerby in on this.
Fucking why not?
All right.
Okay, actually, I feel like I've asked this before, but I need to ask again.
Sure.
Latin is not like an actual thing, right?
Latin is not a real thing.
Okay, so I have no reason to associate argent with silver.
You have no reason to do that.
Okay, just want to make sure. Gunny's gonna walk up to Tony and sorry, I have to write a note real quick.
Mm-hmm. I like this. I'm having fun.
Me too. Even though I'm fucked.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you're fucked. I just like talking with my friends. I didn't mean for this to happen.
That's okay. So Gunny walks up to Tony and says, she's just gonna straight up just go up to her and just be like, "Tell me about your parents."
Can we all hear this? So we just fucking whoop.
You're asking if everyone can hear this?
Just cause I think it's funny.
Yeah, no, I think that's hilarious.
What the fuck is happening over there?
Yeah, if Gunny wouldn't try to get a moment of relative privacy, let's say here's Gunny asked with her full chest for Tony to just tell her about her parents. Fucking yeah, out of nowhere.
I've been thinking I gotta play this -2 charisma better.
I love that. All right, Tony. What would Tony's fucking face look? Okay, yeah, Tony would be kind of fucking surprised. Ghani is first of all small and second of all wearing a like fucking stealth cloak around herself at all times, there's a good possibility that she fucking snuck up on Tony and said this, and Tony like realizes her presence at the same time as she processes your question. And she would go, my mother is a dragonborn, and my father was a turtle.
What's your father's name?
I don't know.
Ah.
Do you have any family?
No.
Roll against Tony's insight for me.
Got it. Okay. Let's just keep it within within yeah, I got a 0.
You got a 0. Got a 0.
Okay, Jigsaw. What?
Did I sound like Jigsaw?
You were like, oh, your final challenge.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just think
Your
it's
final
real.
challenge is to roll above a 10.
I'm sorry.
Oh, now you think it's Jigsaw?
I just think Gani rolling so low. Gani has pretty consistently rolled low to lie to people, and I think that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. I've rolled 2 natural 2s so far this session.
She's so good at lying by omission. She's
Not
not
very
good
good
at
lying.
any other
Straight
type
up.
of lying.
No.
Alright, yeah. Tony can obviously tell you're fucking lying to her face. And she says, "No, please, I'm interested. You don't have to go into, painful detail. I would just like to know."
Fine. My father was a kobold and my mother was a kobold.
No children.
No.
Roll against Tony's insight again. That's cocked.
17.
Okay, thank God. Wait, what does that mean? Okay, no. We're good. We're fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Tony's satisfied.
I'm guessing your mother is a silver dragonborn?
You'd be correct.
Do you have any other family of interest?
Of
Any
interest to you?
children?
Children? No children. I'm much too busy with my research.
Any special someone?
No. Again, I'm very busy.
That's all. And then she walks away.
All right. Just a reminder to everyone that you all were within earshot for at least part of that conversation.
Scrivener fucking pulls on his shirt collar like, ooh.
Gani is doing everything she possibly can to be everyone's op underneath the sun.
She doesn't care.
God. You could have fooled me the way that she's fucking any special someone. Get away from me, Grandma! All right.
Yeah, I
Can
don't-
I get a Gani? Can I get a Gani line that says like I'm going to go through your phone or like give me your phone?
Give me your phone.
I'm scared.
Oh God. All right.
Yeah, I don't think Gani is too much of not a jokester. I do think she is sarcastic a lot though, just to be sarcastic in like a mean kind of way.
Yeah, some people are sarcastic in a funny way, and some people are sarcastic because they hate everything and want you to know that they hate everything.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. That was Gani's thing. Anyone else? All
Nope.
right.
Jesus. I planned though if Tony didn't ask about Gani's family, Delos would have been like, all right, since we're fucking just asking people about their parents now, how about your turn, ma'am? But that already happened, so I got nothing.
Well, there you
Wow.
go. There's some more info on Gani.
Yeah. All right. Cool. The road travels on, and the air might be a bit tense, but could
I don't know
eventually.
why.
I don't know why, but eventually it might lighten up just from time passing, other conversations happening, stuff like that. After a while, Tony would let everyone know that along the way, we would be approaching a town that she passed by on the way there, on the way to Gemship. And this town. Where's my phone? Yeah, and this town is called Tuala, and she would mention this.
Is that spelled?
Tualaw. Tuala.
And we're going there.
Mm-hmm.
We're just like passing through, or we staying the night.
Yeah, they're just passing through. This is what Tony says.
Okay. Tula.
Tula.
That sounds familiar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I've been there. I can't remember. I've been in a lot of places. That rings a bell.
Hmm.
I'll know it when I see it, I think.
All right. Okay. Okay. Final chance before we get there.
All good.
Sweet. All right. You guys, after a bit more traveling, you can eventually see the assumed Tuala in the distance as you approach it. And the first thing you notice when you see it is that there is a festival going on. There are, people in the streets celebrating, eating. There's food stands. They're going stall to stall, laughing. There's music playing. People are, dressed in festival attire. There's a festival going on. It looks like a festival. It sounds like a festival. It smells like a festival. It's a festival.
Nice.
Yay!
Yay!
How that famous saying goes.
Yep. They
Uh,
always say.
Always saying it.
yeah, and Tony would see this, and she would, to whoever's around, say, "Oh, I guess I didn't catch that the Fayday Festival would be happening now. That's fine.
The what now?
The last time I was here, passed through, restocked on some supplies. The locals mentioned that the Fay Day celebration would be taking place soon.
Oh.
Like
Oh,
you,
well,
Delos, like Faye?
hold on, wait, sorry. What was the name of this place again?
Tuala, I believe.
Delos puts his head in his hands.
Are
Alright.
you alright?
Uh, alright, here's the thing. I remember why this was ringing a bell. And alright. Listen. There's a 50-50 chance that either everyone here loves me or everyone here wants me dead. But by the sound of this celebration, it's probably the first one.
Why is that a 50-50 chance?
Yes,
Well,
I'm also
prove
very
something?
interested in this.
just he just smiles.
I don't
Are
even.
are you the Faye of the Faye Day?
I am a fae. You could say that for sure. That's a astute observation.
Well, if people love you, then that's great, and if people want to kill you, then I will protect you.
See, it's a foolproof plan.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we could just go around.
No. It's a party. It's a festival. That's fun. We should go.
Ugh.
I would rather it not get in the way of our travels.
I agree.
Do
Should
you
be fine.
really think so?
I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? You get a drink, you enjoy. You don't have to. We pass through, say hello, say goodbye, and we're gone.
Alright, what kind of stuff do they do in the festival?
I didn't catch it. I was mostly pulled into small talk against my will. I didn't retain a lot of the information.
Alright, Delos, do you know?
I've no idea. However, something's just occurred to me.
And,
Who,
and that is
who's closest to Delos right now? You think? Who's
Closest.
closest?
Probably Scrivener.
Yeah, in my mind
Yeah.
it's Scribner.
Okay, Delos fucking grabs your shoulders, says, "Don't leave here without me,"
Um,
and he lets you go.
I am eternally, and by eternally I mean as long as you want to, devoted to you. So I'll stay right by your side.
Perfect. All right, and the rest of you don't leave without Scrivener. All right.
Okay, man. I just, listen, you started us off with it's a 50-50, they want to kill you. Are they weird about Faye, or are they weird about, like, you?
Or are they weird about Faye the other way?
Ah, well, it, he smiles and just like shrugs.
Let's say that the 50% chance lands on they want you dead. That is going to be an entire settlement after you. How do you plan on dealing with that?
My divine powers.
Okay. In that 50% chance, I'm not a part of this group.
All right. Well, my divine magics that I definitely have will save us.
And
But
my
just like agree with me.
yeah.
Tony has done that thing that she's done before, where the conversation just goes somewhere that she doesn't like know how to engage with, and she has like her eyes have glazed over and she's staring straight ahead.
All right.
All right. I mean, I guess we'll deal with it when we get there.
All right.
Sorry, just a realization. If they are weird with the Fae, are they going to be weird with you too? And she points at Gerby.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Great.
I will say, Scribner would know this as the only relatively normal person in the group. Goblins are not usually grouped in with Fae. Like, your average person wouldn't even, like, think of goblins as Fae unless, like, specifically prompted. Like,
It's like how a tomato is like technically a fruit, but you don't put it in a fruit salad.
yeah.
And I am a strawberry.
He's a strawberry.
Yeah.
And I'm a walnut.
All right, let's move
All
on.
right.
Let's move
Let's
on.
go. Let's go.
Yeah, I want to take a short break. But I would love to get right into this after that. All right.
And you get a sandwich.
Sandwich.
I get a sandwich.
Yay!
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so
Okay.
excited. I've never been on the other end of a festival.
All right. Catch you later, sassy crew. All right, everybody. Every pony. All right, every pony. That's what I say now. We are gonna check out this town. You guys approach, and obviously from the distance you were at, you were already able to tell that there were festivities going on. As you get closer, you can recognize that the nature of the costumes that are being worn are, they're fae coded, I guess you could say. They're very naturalistic. You've got these. It's basically like if you went to like a Ren fair and there were like a group of people dressed as fairies there, fairies, elves, whatever, with their like, they're naturalistic like leaf tops with like oversized flowers on their heads as hats. That's basically what's going on here with the, occasional person dressing up as like, they've got two people in one costume and it's a centaur, or they've got somebody walking around with like hoof shoes and some horns on, and it's that's the nature of the costuming that you see. And as you get into town proper, you can tell that there are these almost floats. They're relatively small, but like if they were creatures, they'd be large.
Don't tell
And
me we're gonna fight these things.
they are, they're floats, pretty large, but not like building height. And they're, kind of effigies made out of straw. Straw stuffed into cloth, dressed in like clothing and stuff. Of creatures from the Feywild. You've got fairies, you've got centaurs, you've got Eladrin, I guess, also. I want to ask, what's Delos' attitude as he walks into town and sees all this?
First off, appropriation. Let's just say that. Let's get that out of the way.
Sure.
He thinks they're dumb. He thinks everyone here is stupid.
Yeah, alright. And so he's just like sauntering in here. Like,
He's just rolling his eyes.
just very derisively. Awesome. Got it. Okay. Yeah, and you can see that these floats are being pulled up onto this hill. Um, it's a very notable hill. The town is almost built around it. Um, I can imagine maybe that Gerby would be interested in these stalls that you guys pass. Selling masks, selling food, selling trinkets, selling toys for children and stuff. Perhaps, you know. Uh, and yeah, so you guys are just walking in. Do you guys is anyone interested in going up to a booth, talking to somebody, spectating at anything going on? Whatever.
I think as soon as we walk in, Scribner looks at Delos. He says, "Does this remind you of home?"
Ooh, like a caricature of it.
Well, is it reminiscent or?
Oh, a bit, a little bit, like how a cherry might be reminiscent of a raspberry. I mean, they're both red, they're both fruits. It's not the same though.
All right.
Okay. Anyone else? For Tony and Synthesis part, Tony is just keeping her eyes on the road. It is kind of hard to just walk straight through town with so many people in the streets, but she's, doing her best while keeping her eye on the rest of the group, and Synthesis following after her.
Scribner want to look at the boots.
Scrivener would look at the boots. Okay.
Scribner
Gerby's
want to look
gonna
at
go
those
with
boots.
him.
Yay!
Delos follows also.
Okay. Yeah. Scrivener, Gerby, and Delos. Would you you could say anything as you just branch off from the group, or would you just wander over?
I mean, does anyone else want to come with?
Tony would look at Delos as they ask this and say, there's a 50-50 chance that they want you dead, and you're asking if I want to come with?
Well, I'm not dead yet, so
I
no terrified screams rang out when we walked in, so shit, I think it's fine.
Oh,
Can Scribner actually investigate for wanted posters after this?
yeah, after this, after you
Uh-oh.
interact with this booth right here?
No, before
Wait,
we
what's my
interact with the
passive
booth.
perception? What's my passive perception? Is there pictures of me around here?
Your passive perception is a 10.
Pretty good.
Not the best.
Actually just average.
Yeah.
Okay, and Scrivener, do you want to roll, if you're actively looking for it, yeah, I guess that would be an investigation. You want to roll an investigation?
Yeah, he'd start walking up to a booth and then pause and be like, I need to check real quick. He rolled a 13.
With a 13, you can't find wanted posters. But as you're looking for things like with Delos' image on them, I mentioned before that there are people going around dressed as fae creatures, including satyrs. More than one person that you see dressed as a satyr has horns that closely match Delos's.
Oh my god.
Freaks!
Scrivener is gonna if there's any physical response, he just goes like,
Okay.
And I think we know whenever he takes Delos down to the booth, he's just gonna, keep his hand on, his wrist. Keep him so they don't grab him away.
Alright, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Delos says, I haven't heard any terrified screams when we walked in, so it's probably fine. And Tony looks at Delos and goes, I, um, you warrant terrified screams? Your very presence?
Well, obviously not.
I, all right.
He smiles. Big toothy smile. The kind of classic big fake toothy smile that he does.
Tony just kind of accepts this and walks towards you and says, I don't want to lose my group in this crowd.
Very, very smart move. Donnie, Synthis, as well. Coming with?
Synthis nods and follows after Tony.
Johnny just
Alright.
follows along with Tony as well.
All right.
She does. I think she does try to stay like a good 5 feet back from Delos.
She's gonna get lost in the crowd. She's so small. She's gonna get stepped on.
Okay.
She's fine. She's so evasive.
Clearly.
Yeah, okay, alright. Okay, you guys come up to a booth. What kind of booth would catch your eye? Do you imagine this as like a food thing? Toys, masks, clothes, whatever?
Ah,
If not, I can make it up for you.
I'd like it to be made up.
Sure. You guys can wander over to a store that is selling toys. There's like these pinwheels where each like blade of it is like a leaf blade, and it like spins in the wind. There is like a there's like a bubble wand where the like yeah, there's a bubble wand that advertises that you can make rainbow soap bubbles that like float through the wind as if on fairies' wings, and stuff like that. It's cute. It's fun. There's they've got some of the toys out on display, some of the pinwheels presented towards the front of the booth so that the wind can catch them as they're just sitting there, and it's cute. It's pretty eye catching. And the person there is a human, with, kind of darker skinned human, but with brown hair. Pretty, yeah, just average human NPC. And they go, well, hello, happy Fay Day, everyone. Wow, I love that costume. And they they gesture towards Delos.
He bows in acknowledgement.
Yeah, the horns are so twisty, though. Like, I imagine that, like, took a lot of work.
Yes. You could say that.
Yeah. All right. So, what do you want here? We got some toys for the kids. Yeah.
Gerby would pipe up, hey, actually, I got a question. So I've never been to one of these before. I mean, a couple of my friends here have, but this is sort of my first time. What's like this sort of festival about?
Oh yeah, the festival. We have this this is actually a pretty recent festival. We've only had this festival for the past few years, but the town really likes to get into it because we're actually celebrating when this storm hit the town a few years back, and we had a really hard time recuperating from that. And so it's just kind of like to honor our hardships,
Oh, okay. You're celebrating like when what does the Fae have to do with the storm?
Oh, yeah, about that. Fly. There's a fly here. Wow, gross. Sorry.
Whoa, a fly.
Ew, a fly. Gross. Yeah, about that. You see that barrow over there, and he points over to the giant hill where the Fey floats are now positioned at the top of it. And he says, we're actually, that barrow over there was, thought for a long time to be a Fey crossing, where Fey could come into the primary plane and people from the primary plane could go into the Fey. Into the Feywild, and it was sacred to our town for a long time. But after the storm, you know, you could say we have it just made that a lot more important to us. And as he says that, you guys can hear like some drums banging in the distance. And as you turn to look, the villagers kind of stop what they're doing and they turn over to where the sound is coming from, and it's coming from the barrow again. And you can see that the villagers get really excited and they start whooping and hollering and they start chanting, "Do it! Do it! Do it!" And, including the shopkeep that you're talking to. And the drums get more and more intense until at the climax, each float is set on fire, one after the other, of the Eladrin, of the fairy, and of the satyr.
It is Avatar Day.
Oh no.
Okay, Gerby sees this and turns back to the shopkeep. So, what's the fire represent?
The fire, well, like I said, the barrow, being a Fey crossing, was really sacred to our town for a while. But after the storm, we just realized that, like, the Fey don't want anything to do with us. And, they don't help us at all, especially after the storm. We didn't get... We at our village's lowest point, the Fey weren't there to help us, and so we don't like them anymore! And then there's some people behind you that are surrounding the booth that you go, and they go, yeah, fuck the Fey!
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
So yeah, you guys interested in a pinwheel?
Like a cherry to a raspberry.
Sorry?
God, nothing.
It's an inside joke. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Let's. I'll check out some of your stuff, man.
Yeah, actually, that's a really distinctive accent you've got there. Yeah, where's that from, actually? I'm really interested. I've traveled a little bit, more than other people in town, but I've never heard that kind of accent before.
He's shy.
You're... What?
Yeah.
Sorry?
I said that he's shy and, yeah.
What?
Yeah, man.
Waterdeep.
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 Never heard of that. Never heard of Waterdeep. Is that south or... And let me see what everyone's passive perception is. Yeah, you, Johnny, and ooh. Okay. Yeah, you, Gani, can tell like you can kind of see this happen in slow motion, where Delos and Scrivener are getting a bit nervous, and behind you, you can see these two, again, human men. They're very tall. One of them is, wide built, kind of beefy, and the other one is pale and skinny, but still very tall, kind of got that lean muscle. And they both have bald heads and these like tattoos that go around their bare chests. By the way, they're not wearing shirts, and you can see this in slow motion as like they're just enjoying the festival together, but their eyes like turn over to where the commotion is happening, where this shopkeep has kind of started like a mini like, yeah, fuck the Fae, we hate them, and their eyes turn and they see Delos, and you can see for the last time in slow motion as a fire ignites in these two men's eyes, and they say, Delos.
Oh shit.
They rush him.
They rush him.
Can I evade with a dex roll? Satyr jump out the way. Oh wait, that might have been a good idea. Yeah, fuck it, that's what I said.
Sure. So I'm gonna say this is like taking the dodge action, which does that mean that people make attacks against you with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. Because I'm letting them take the grapple action, I'm gonna let you take the dodge action, and this all happens simultaneously.
Jordan?
Yeah?
I just rolled a 20. Like nat 20.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Okay, you rolled a nat 20.
I just rolled a nat 20. I could add my dex too. 20. What is that?
Hold on.
He's about to cast his hack.
You do take that. Yeah, you take that roll.
23.
You get a 23. Let me roll grappling for these two guys right here. Let me see.
I can jump out of the way. I get a D8 to my jump.
You can't jump out of the way. You're already using your action to dodge.
My mirthful leaps.
You can't mirthfully. I'm letting you dodge. All right, that's it. I'm letting you dodge.
All right.
So yeah, I'm gonna roll for these guys to grapple. Let's use this new die. Why not? Let's use the new die. And that's gonna be okay. So a grapple is against an acrobatics, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Delos, what's your acrobatics specifically?
Yeah.
That's a 23 with your acrobatics specifically?
Yep.
Okay. Delos can dodge out of the way as these guys try to pin him down.
Oh, Delos is fucking laughing.
But as these human men yell this, and you can obviously tell that people around are no longer celebrating the festival and the sentiments behind it, and are now realizing that you are here in the flesh. And wouldn't you know it, terrified scream rings out.
Oh fuck! Delos is laughing.
As families, festival goers, mothers and their children, run and hide, yelling in a panic, almost stepping over each other to get away from your group as the fucking Fae effigies burn on top of the barrow in the distance. Roll me. Let me see.
Can I roll an intimidation with my laughter?
I was actually gonna ask you to roll an intimidation for me.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Guys, help with my math real quick. What is 17 plus 5?
22.
22. Yeah.
I got a 22 intimidation. I'm fucking laughing like Stitch from the beginning of Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah. Okay. So everyone is trying to run away from you. Some people are just kind of so shocked they're standing still, and this includes the two people who just tried to grapple you. By the way, they did in fact try to get you on both sides at once, which was flanking, which gave them advantage. But since you decided to take the dodge action, I decided that canceled out, so they just rolled straight, both of them. So yeah, they are on either side of you after you dodged out of the way of their grapple, but they're fully like frightened of you. They're not like condition frightened, but they're scared of you and they're not going to try to attack you again. But they're just standing there, and the skinny one talks and is like, "Hey man, we don't want any trouble."
Well, you should have thought about that before you ran at me. Because clearly it seems like you do.
Listen, we just don't want trouble like last time, alright? Just get out of here!
Oh, like last time. It seems that didn't work out, did it?
The wider built one pipes up is like, yeah, no thanks to you!
I was just checking in to see the fruits of my labor, but apparently there are none. So, I'll be on my way.
And somebody steps out of the crowd that's running away. They kind of run up to see what's going on, and they're this another skinny human, not as tall as the other two you're talking to right now, pale skinned, black hair, and he says, "And what is going on over?" Oh. And he makes eye contact with Delos.
Delos waves at him.
I think you would recognize this person. This is the mayor of Tula. And what are you doing back here?
Well, I was just here to enjoy the festival that it seems you've put on for me.
For you is definitely a way to say it.
There's a lot of ways to say a lot of things.
You there! And he points to, who would he point to? I guess to Scrivener? And he points to Scrivener and he says, "What do you have to do with this thing?"
I think he like taps his foot and like crosses his arms disapprovingly, and I think he would just go, "Well, that man is my husband."
That you're married to this they?
Yeah, I'm gonna bop you in the mouth if you say it like that. So, yeah, no, he's my lovely husband, and he clearly knows what he's doing. So, I don't know. Are you guys scared of him? Can you like bring us nice like food or something to like curry his favor?
At lovely husband, Delos does a little twirl.
Tony steps forward to address this man directly and says, "I'm sorry. We were just passing through. What is it that your business is with my employee here?" And he says, "Employee? You're employed?" And he points to Delos.
He does a fucking curtsy with his cloak.
He's very respectable.
I'm very respectable.
And the mayor goes, Well, I'll have you know that a few years back, this fae appeared in our town and met our hospitality with trickery and wiles.
Delos looks at Tony and says, I don't know what they're expecting. I'm literally a fae.
Tony kind of just like rolls her eyes at your comment and says, I'm sorry. I don't quite understand what you mean by that. And as she says this, I'm gonna roll.
2 years ago, this man hexed us all.
Okay. Yeah, behind you, the two men that you intimidated earlier, they... Ooh, wait, let me roll again. Yeah, it's more like it, baby. They come up from behind you and they do flank you again, and one of them can actually get his hands on you and restrain you. And this is the larger set one, and he says, I got him!
God.
And yeah, he pins you to the floor.
What did he roll for that?
Yeah, he did.
Silvery barbs.
That's diegetic.
Yeah. Delos feels a hand grab him and just kind of flippantly goes, silvery barbs.
Okay.
And a crown of thorns appears over this guy's head, and he has to reroll.
That's what silvery barbs looks like?
Yeah, it's the barbs, and they're silvery, and they go around your head. It's like a confusion spell.
All right, let me reroll for him then.
And Delos, he looks like he does not even care.
Yeah.
Like he's mildly annoyed by this.
Let me decide what this looks like. Yeah, no, okay. What does this look like? Holy shit, I hate this so much.
And I'm gonna give advantage to myself.
Sure.
Thank you. Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay. This guy. He fully like restrains you, pins you to the ground, is very excited by being able to accomplish this feat. And then, like, in a flash, in almost a flourish of your cloak, you are able to, like, I don't think you fully know what you did. You just feel like a badass right now, and it moves too fast for anyone else to see. But in a flourish of your cloak, suddenly he is like prone on the floor, and you're like standing up to his left as he's on the floor.
Can I have one of my, I was gonna say feet, one of my hooves is like on his back. Like I'm not quite standing on him. He could throw me off.
Yeah, he's not restrained. He's prone, but he's not restrained. Sure.
Just for the look of it.
Yeah, for the look of it, you can place your hoof on his back.
Awesome.
And
Scrivener polite claps.
And yeah, the mayor sees all this happen and is like takes a step back, and he says, "This thing is dangerous. I highly recommend getting rid of him as soon as you possibly can." And Tony looks back at Delos and what's your passive insight? Not good. I know that. Your passive insight's not good. Yeah, Tony looks back at you, Delos, and she what does she do? She says, who I employ, who I take into my employ is none of your concern. And she says, now, I do believe we will be taking our leave right now. Thank you. And she turns to walk away, and Synthis also looks back at Delos. His passive insight's still shit. But he follows after Tony.
All right.
Goni also follows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, wait, during the commotion, I think Gerby would have, like, while everyone was screaming, Gerby would have just nabbed a pinwheel and put it in her pocket.
All right, sure.
Is there like there's booths nearby with like food and stuff, right?
Yeah, there's I would say there's a booth within eyeshot that like had food cooking on a grill that's just been left abandoned.
Oh fuck yeah! I unseen servant. I get a fucking a kebab or some shit.
All right.
And then unseen servant gives it to Scrivener. And I flourish my cloak and I follow after Tony.
All right.
And I make sure to smile real big at anyone who dares look at me.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You. Rolling. Sorry. What is Delos' AC again?
14.
It's a 14? Alright, got it. As you unseen servant and try to leave, the skinny guy that has not yet fallen prone tries to take one more grapple at you and misses.
Oh, God. Yeah. I just like step to the left. I don't even look at him.
Yeah, alright. Okay, yeah. You guys can leave the town, and nobody tries to stop you after that. Too scared, cowering in their houses. Yeah?
Sorry, I'm just gonna, as we're leaving, Gerby would ask, so, that seemed a little less like 50-50 and more like 100 on the whole, wanting to kill you thing.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that 50% of the town would want to kill me. I meant that there's a 50% chance that everyone in the town wants me dead, and it seems that, like, that was the outcome.
Yeah, alright, I just mean, you made it sound like maybe they would be fine with you, but it seems like it was pretty clear that they were not, in a way that you probably should have known that.
Well, I think they were rather ungrateful for the help that I did provide for them.
Yeah, what did you do exactly?
Well,
Tony, yeah, sorry. Gerby asked that question, and Tony, who's kind of like heading off the group here, who was the first one to leave, she like fully heel turns and looks at Delos and is like, yes, I am interested in what it is that you did.
well, I did try to help. Genuinely, I did. It's not my fault this town's full of idiots who think that Asada is an agriculturalist and a repairman.
Yeah, roll something roll something for me, either deception or persuasion.
That's gonna be a persuasion, which is
Oh god.
a 14.
Okay, 1 second. My laptop loves to be a normal laptop and function properly. Val, can I actually borrow your mouse for a second?
Yeah. Do you need me to bring it to you?
I'd like that.
Okay.
So I'm looking. Thank you. Okay, that's a 14 on persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just fix this. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Tony looks at you. She kind of glares at you. Synthis to her side, also looking on, and says, "If this is the reaction to your genuine help, I would be lying if I said I didn't fear for the integrity of my research going forward."
Delos steps towards her, not threateningly, and grabs her hands in his and looks at her so pitifully.
She would not really let you do that, would kind of yank her hand away if he tried to do that.
Ah. Tony, Miss Antonia, dear. I that was years ago. I was lost, I was new, I was confused, I was scared. And I woke up in a weird place, and everyone told me to help them, and so I tried. I didn't mean any harm by it.
It's not that I don't believe your side of the story, but you have to understand, people were cowering back there. Children, terrified of you.
Well, they were a tad dramatic. I've never hurt anyone before.
You have no desire at all to rectify this perception of yourself.
What do you mean?
I understand that you have the best intentions with these kinds of things in the situation that you're in. But sometimes your best intentions don't get across. And sometimes I'm going to need you to do things for me. And she's trying to find the words for this. If this is the effect that you're going to have on this research project, again, all I can say is that I'm concerned.
I've never hurt anyone. I've never hurt anybody. I would never
I
hurt anyone, alright? So,
I don't
but please, trust me when I say that I am not a dangerous person.
Tony takes a step back and says, "I don't disbelieve that, but this is an inefficient way to go about my research. And I'll just have to reevaluate some things, is all." And she looks away.
He takes another step forward. Please, please reconsider. I need your research. Please.
Okay. Don't roll against this, but she's gonna roll an insight. Okay, God. What's she gonna say to this? And what about my research is so important to you? And she says this suspiciously.
Well, I mean, obviously we all have personal stakes in this, right? I mean, we've got the memory problems, and for some of us it might be worse than others, and for some of us we may really be looking for answers that we have not been able to find for years, and finally we have a lead, and maybe I just need a little bit of your help to find that answer that I'm looking for. And maybe a lot of people are smarter than you. Not you, me. A lot of people are smarter than me. I can't do this by myself, please.
Okay. She's gonna say, I can see that this is important to you. And the integrity of my research is very important to me. I have a proposal.
All right.
I suggest we go back in town and try to make this right. I want to see the capabilities of your people skills.
He fucking stares at her like bewildered. Wait, wait, okay. This is going to slow down our travel, like, by a lot.
I, as it stands right now, can't risk my research being slowed down by something like this, especially in the future.
Well, you're slowing it down right now. I don't think these people are to be reasoned with. I mean, I don't think they're not, they believe anything.
If they'll believe anything, maybe they'll believe you when you try to make it right.
Dillis turns around very swiftly and starts muttering to himself. I mean, yeah, new angle. The wrathful god turns benevolent. Alright. Yes, but I still won it first. This is my decision. Not them. They didn't bring me back. I came back myself. Alright. He turns back around. Excellent idea.
Do we hear that?
If you want to have heard it.
Yeah, if any of you are like listening intently to this, sure.
I'm imagining Scrivener's like slow chewing on his kebab, and it's just one of those like you chew slower and slower, like. Oh.
Delos looks fucking manic right now.
Okay, alright, okay.
He's got this fucking, not to sound like an edgelord, he's got like a twisted fucking smile right now.
Okay, yeah.
Like he looks like he's
Christ.
hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, sure. Alright. One last insight from Tony right here. Okay, Tony remains suspicious of you, but is glad that you're taking this seriously. And she says, good. And she walks past you back into town. And Synthis, again, looks at you, having seen all of this go down. And his eyes linger on you for a bit before he follows as well.
Can I insight check on him?
Insight check on Synthis? Yeah, of course.
Oh. Never mind.
What was it?
A 3 minus 2.
Jesus.
Synthis is so on your side right now. Synthis is like, damn, Tony doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. Delos is my boy.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh my god.
Delos in his mind, like, it's alright, I got my ride or die here.
It's
Right,
okay.
Synthis? And he just,
It's okay. Scrivener is actually his ride or die, so.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you have one ride or die here, and it's by contract.
Oh my
That's how he likes
god.
it.
Yeah, Scrivener realizing his mistake. Ah,
All right.
Okay.
Um.
While we're walking back, Gerby is going to ask a couple more questions to Delos, like, hey, okay, so I think we should just like maybe get more information like before we go in and try to I guess fix your reputation here. Like you said that you tried to help them and that you couldn't do it. Um every time we ask for like, okay, how did you try to help them? You're like, haha, I helped them. But I look, man, if we're going back into town, we're probably gonna figure out what it is either way. So let's just hear like you say it. What'd you do to help them?
eh, well,
Here, and the mayor says this and points straight at your party as you walk back into town.
oh, great talk, Gobi. I'm going to puke.
And Tony again is heading off the group, so she says, "Hello, I'm sorry for the commotion caused by our party. We are here to potentially make amends with the leadership of this city. Isn't that right, Delos?"
I cast. Hold on. Let me look real quick. uh, okay. Hold on. Let me read something.
A yes would have been fine. A
Hold on.
yes would have been
Yeah,
grand.
yes, would have done it.
No, he has to
No, hold
cast
on.
some shit.
Yeah, I gotta do something. I gotta. I'm giving myself advantage on my next roll by doing this. Trust me.
Didn't
Don't you already have advantage because of silvery barbs?
Yeah, you do.
I need all the advantage I can get, baby.
Well, you can only
You're not.
get one.
Yeah, you can. I'll let you hold both of these advantages, but you can't stack them.
No, I'm not casting a spell to give me advantage. I'm role playing.
Oh, give like a real advantage. Okay, yeah.
Oh.
I cast minor illusion,
Minor illusion.
and somehow you don't know what it is, but Delos is just sparkling.
He's just sparkling? Like, metaphorically, or are there sparkles?
Sparkles.
There's sparkles! It's just a sparkle!
Like in a way to where it's like the sun is just hitting him perfectly.
Okay, sure. We can say that he looks weirdly angelic in this moment.
Yes,
Because of the
exactly,
lighting.
yes.
Because
Yes,
of the
exactly.
lighting. Got
Exactly, yes.
it. Sure. Okay. What does Delos say?
He says, I've seen the error of my ways. He he is looking real dramatic about it.
You've made that, and he's talking to Tony again. You've made this Fae see reason? And she says, and she looks at Delos in this very angelic lighting right here. Suppose so. And the mayor turns back to Delos and says, and what is this? What is the result of your apologeticness, as it were?
Well, as you said, it's so rare for a Fae to ever see reason. We're just beings of chaos and mischief. However, upon seeing the reaction of this town, there's something that where there wasn't before in my heart. I mean, probably before I didn't have a heart, and now I do. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, the result is that I feel Bad.
Sorry, did you say bad or regret?
Both. I feel bad. I feel regretful.
Okay. Um.
I regret my ways, even though it was literally years ago now.
All right. I'm gonna roll deception or persuasion, and you can add your advantage to this if you want, or you cannot. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
No advantage necessary, baby. 20. Not a natural 20, but a 20.
All right, with a 20, this guy, he did think Faye like had hearts before, but now he's like, oh damn, they didn't even have hearts. um,
Yes.
and he's like, and he looks a little bit smug, even like he tips his chin up, and he says, "Well, that is very good to hear. I hope you understand. You will have to stand trial." And he looks at you like very intently.
Oh, trial? Yeah, that's easy. So who do I need to see for the trial? You have well, I guess you, huh? Leader?
Yes, I will be presiding over the trial as judge. And, of course, a jury of my peers, and he gestures to the villagers that have, like, slowly been coming up behind him.
A jury? No. That's not. Just me and you, right? That's how it works. Just me and you. A little chat, maybe some tea, and then you don't chop my head off.
He laughs again and he goes, I don't know how it happens in the Feywild, but here in our wonderful Tuala, you will have to stand trial for your crimes. And everyone behind him goes, yeah, your crimes.
Yes, but you feel bad for me now, right? Because I feel bad in general, and so it's in the bag, yes.
We'll see how in the bag it is. The two guys from before, the shirtless ones, the bald shirtless ones with the tattoos, they come up behind you and say, "All right, easy now. We're gonna take you to your holding cell. Don't step on me."
Alright, well, I've had a change of heart, so there's no need for that.
Right. Just come with us then.
Dallas looks at Tony and his eye twitches.
Tony smiles.
Can I request that my beloved husband be, with me?
In the cell?
I don't care, sure.
He can he can accompany us, but no, he's not going in the cell with you.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
That's not how. And he kind of like shrinks away from Delos. He's still like he's ushering Delos to the jail, but he's still like his head like kind of sinks into his shoulders a bit, and he says, we don't know what you guys could do in there."
Alright. Oh, if not my husband, how about my lovely mother? And he gestures towards Gani.
No one's going in the cell with you. Come on.
Not even my sister-in-law. And he motions towards Gerby.
He's not responding to this anymore, and you're ushered away from the party, except for whoever wants to follow you.
Scrivener would follow.
Yeah, all family welcome.
I think on the way he is going like, "Come on, I'll keep him docile. Put me in the cage."
No one's going in the cage. You can.
Gerby like nudges Gani and is like, "Hey Ma, you coming with us?"
Gani sighs.
Mother, I'm scared without your familial love. And
Gani
Dalton's
looks-
like yelling over his shoulder as they drag him away.
Gani looks at Tony to see where she's going.
Tony is actually making conversation with the mayor, trying to ask about what happened last time.
Okay. Granny's gonna stick with Tony and just be like, I'm sure you'll be fine, my lovely son.
Oh, Gani's playing in the space. Oh, we're breaking through to her.
All right. So that's Delos is obviously being carted into a holding cell. Scrivener is coming along with, still not going in the cage. Not a cage, it's a cell.
He's like shaking the bars, like, let me in.
No.
He's trapped and suffocated in there.
Is Gerby still going with Delos and Scrivener here?
I'm trying to think what would be more fun.
Kirby's been trying to figure out what actually happened, but I get why coming with would be fun.
Yeah, Synthis is actually going to follow Delos as well after having a short aside with Tony.
Okay, I think Gerby is actually going to go with Gani to get more information.
All right, fun party split. Okay, so yeah, starting with, I guess let's start with Tony, Gani, and Gerby. So many
Really
E's.
really great names just all together.
You know, it's fine. Yeah, Tony, Gunny, and Gerby. You guys can come up to the mayor, and you kind of get all up in there a little bit into the conversation already. And so the mayor's just going, well, that awful Fae came out of the barrow. How many years? Yeah.
You said 2 years earlier.
Did I? Did I say
No, you said a
2?
few.
Yeah, I said a few.
You didn't say a specific number.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely heard 2.
Well, you're crazy.
I also heard like a few.
Yeah. If I did say 2, it was a few. Because
Okay.
I had 3 in my head for a bit. Well, because 3 years back, yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm the mayor.
Here.
Yeah.
And so this Fae was like, and then I was like,
That
Nuh-uh.
Fae came crawling out of the barrow 3 years back, right after a storm had hit our beloved town, and thinking, of course, that barrow is sacred to our town, deep part of its history, you know, and thinking that, this Fae had been sent to us to help our town recuperate after all that we've done for the barrow and for the Fae crossing. We welcomed him with open arms. We offered him food and any money he needed, any offerings he desired, in exchange for him helping us till the fields after they were ravaged by the rains, and fix our roofs, our houses after they were crashed in by the roaring winds, and it's just awful. It's just awful. He took all of our hospitality and he left, waved us goodbye even, smiling, all of us none the wiser, and right after he left, the fields, they hadn't grown for the next season, foodless all of us after our storage went rotten during the storm, and our houses crumbling down, some of them worse than before. It was dreadful, absolutely dreadful. And after losing all the food that we offered to him and all the money, our town barely survived. And Tony's just standing there like, uh-huh. Well, that truly does sound awful. Yes. Yes, I know. And what did Connie and Kirby think of it?
Jordan,
Yes.
I love you. I love you so fucking much. I do. My heart just grew 3 sizes with you going. I know.
Yeah, what do you
Oh
guys
my
think?
God.
What do you guys think?
Okay, well, Chelsea is thinking that Delos pulled a road to El Dorado on them and then left. Gerby is sort of confused and just asks like, okay, so you think that he put like a curse on you guys so that your crops wouldn't grow, or did he just like take your gifts and then leave?
What's the difference?
Well, one of these things he did something to you, and the other one he didn't.
I don't know what you mean. Our town was awfully hurt by that thing. I see. Well, very obviously, your town was, of course, very hurt. Yes, very hurt. I just hope that there's a way that we can help ease your town's your conscience about whether or not our friend is a recurring danger to your settlement. Well, I guess we'll just have to see on the day of the trial.
Yeah. So, real quick, okay, so for one thing, what's like, how's the trial gonna work? Like, what happens if, like, he ends up being guilty, and if he's not guilty, we go?
Well, if he is ruled not guilty, which I can't imagine happening, but on the off chance, then yes, you all would be free to go. But if he is guilty, which he is, we will be we will be giving him a punishment. Yes, a punishment. And people and the villagers looking on, since you guys are still in the middle of the street, are like, yes, a punishment, a punishment.
This is making me fucking lose it. Oh,
Both me and Andy are fucking losing it in real life.
oh my god.
This mayor is so. And will he slay or sashay away?
We'll have a trial, and don't fuck it up.
And
Johnny,
then, yeah, sorry. I was gonna say he says this and then leans down to Gerby and says, "I hope that illuminates it for you."
Sure.
He looks very satisfied with himself. What does Gani do?
Johnny says, we're not to be included in this punishment, are we?
Oh, of course not. Unless you also wrong our village in such a way, then yes, of course, as soon as we find out the severity of your actions, you would of course be punished. Yes.
Right. I don't plan on it.
Good.
I'm imagining this guy pulling out fucking sock puppets.
I promise he's not pulling out sock puppets. Alright. Alright, anything else anyone want to say? Ask?
I do want to talk to Tony, like, more privately at some point, but
Sure.
we can also do Delos stuff first if you want.
Yeah, I want to do Delos stuff first, but definitely I'll try to keep that in mind. If you find a good moment for it and I haven't brought it up yet, go ahead and remind me.
Alright.
So yeah, okay. I'm glad you enjoy that NPC I made up.
He's wonderful.
Alright, yeah. I feel like his voice keeps changing, but I think that just makes it funnier. So yeah, going into the holding cell, you guys go in there, the men usher Delos into the cell and close the door and like Scrivener can like try to reach his arms and like try to sneak in between their legs or whatever. Like, no, 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 no.
He snaps like Swiper.
Yeah. The cell door is closed, and then the thick built one says and don't try using any of your fey wiles to get out. Yeah, don't use any of your fey wiles to get out.
Alright, I'll try to refrain from using my many fey wiles to get out.
Yeah, yeah. And they turn around,
Alright.
and they say, we have to keep a hold of the accused before the day of the trial, which is tomorrow morning, by the way. So if you want alone time with him, too bad. Yeah, too bad.
No alone time at all?
Well, I mean, you can go to the bathroom and stuff. Yeah, you can go to the bathroom and stuff.
Where's the bathroom?
Oh, it's right over there. And he points to like a door inside the cell.
Would you make me use that one?
Over you. No. There's a bathroom in the back. We can let you use that one. It's fine.
But how will I know he's safe?
How will he know I'm safe?
You can't use that bathroom.
But I'm just...
No. Synthis comes up and is like, I don't think they're gonna let you use that bathroom.
I know Synthis, and it's really homophobic.
What?
What does that mean?
Wow.
Yes, what is that? What is those words you just said?
Homophobic is when someone doesn't like or respect gay people, which is like a man loving another man, a woman loving another woman. There's nuance, but like I'm not the man for that.
Hey, if you're insinuating that we're homophobic, you're dead wrong. We've been in a loving relationship for years now. Yeah, we've been in a loving relationship for years.
Alright, this is...
Prove it.
Whoa. Do not. This is stupid. Everyone stop fucking talking, please. Right.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Ghost just fucking dunks his head against the bars a few times.
Alright, yeah, how long are you guys gonna stay in here with him?
As long as it takes.
Scrivener will literally stay there, and Delos tells him to leave.
Yeah, I also think Synthis is gonna stay there, literally just staring at Delos, blinking very little with his very wide eyes. And eventually, after like, I think it fully takes like 10 minutes, for the two guys standing in front of the cell to like look at each other and like fidget with their hands and be like, maybe you can have a little alone time with the prisoner. Yeah, maybe just like a little, just like not for long. Yeah, not for long, just like, yeah. And they step out.
Delos still has the angelic lighting, just by the way.
Yeah.
He looks really pretty and innocent right now.
There is actually a window like to this jail cell, and it's somehow like the light is hitting you in like the perfect way.
Yeah, there's a slight breeze on his hair, just a little bit.
Yeah, and it's crazy because it's not a big window, so there should not be that much breeze to move that much hair, but there is.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, yeah. So very awkwardly, the two men step out, and Scrivener and Synthis do now have comparative alone time with Delos.
Scrivener's just sitting on the floor, like leaning his head against the bars.
Synthis comes up to the bars and he's been staring at Delos this whole time, and he says, What does he say? So, this is a lot.
Yeah, I mean, usually I'd be out of the situation by now, as we saw, but for some reason I'm back.
Right.
Not the first time I've been in a holding cell, but the first time I've willingly stepped into one, I'd say.
I'm reminded of when I was in the holding cell back at the last town.
Delos pouts at him.
Is something wrong?
I don't like being in the holding cell is all.
I didn't like it either.
Which means that you're going to help me not get arrested, yeah? Because you know how terrible it is.
You've already been arrested.
Well, I mean, again, at the trial, how I I'm not entirely sure what all the the fuss is over this trial. It seems like there's a lot more steps than I'm used to.
I've never been close to a primary plane law proceeding, so I am equally lost.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been on a trial, but from what I remember, you just I've had a friend who was, and he just sat down with of course the Queen, and they shared a cup of tea, and she liked him, and so he was fine.
Hmm. Hopefully, it will be the same and they'll like you and you'll be fine. But they don't seem to like you.
Yeah, they don't seem to like me, but you like me, and you like me. I know that for sure. So,
Hell yeah.
uh, yes. So, I mean, it should be no problem, because I didn't actually do anything wrong.
Synthis nods and says, I think you're doing the right thing here.
Hmm, I guess so.
Just, trying to, be in Miss Tony's good graces. I'm sure that'll get you far.
Ugh, I've never even had to interact with people for this long before. It's a
Yes,
lot. It's a lot of trouble.
I am having a hard time navigating interpersonal relationships as well.
You and I are so alike like that. And I'm not being, what's the word? Facetious when I say that? Is that the word? I don't care. I mean it, is the point.
Synthis nods.
Typically, I would have ran by now, but, unfortunately, I have a reason to stick around.
Yes, we've established this.
Yes,
Well,
but I don't think you understand. I'd be halfway across the country by now.
yes, with no responsibilities, I'd imagine you could do anything.
Well, I mean, I still had responsibilities, they just moved with me.
Like what?
Oh, and then we're getting back into that soul and heart talk that we had before.
I suppose so.
It was a responsibility of the heart.
Is your purity of your eternal soul at stake as well?
That it is very much at stake. Um, I'm not sure what to do about it.
And
Uh,
you can pray.
What was that?
I said you could pray.
what
I don't really want much to talk to any gods right now.
you, this praying allows you to talk to your god? This is a question.
Yeah, typically. I mean, Pen is pretty good about answering, but I don't think he would have anything very nice to say to me. So we'll just leave it at that.
Um, Praying is less about the answer and more about thinking things out. Like talking to someone who's a really good listener. And you can figure things out and find strength through that.
A good listener.
Yeah, it's like, regarding the heart, you can figure out a lot of things if you talk to someone. And, sometimes talking to someone who responds is scary because what might they say? But even a silent God is helpful because someone knows what you've done, someone knows whatever filth you have, and then they take it, and you don't have to hear anything back. So really just gets things off your chest and you know purifies you sometimes for some people.
I have to admit, your conceptions of religion on the primary plane are already pretty foreign to me, but I was sufficiently lost near the end there.
Yeah, well, like, I don't know, pick a god and pray.
I don't believe the Raven Queen would be too happy to hear from me at the moment.
Then pick Sanctifex. I don't think he would say anything to hurt your feelings or make you feel guilty. You just, I don't know, become purified with the admittance.
I don't believe that Sanctifex can give me what I need right now. And Synthis moves towards the door and says, I am leaving now to meet back up with Miss Tony. I might see you again later, Delos.
Alright.
Yeah, and he opens up the door, and as it is opened up, the two guys from earlier are kind of like against the wall, and you can hear them talking to themselves as the door is opened for a minute, and they're like, "Hey, that guy in there's that guy's Sanctifex sounds pretty cool." Yeah, I've been kind of lost ever since the moon, and then the door closes again.
Grimner fist pumps.
Yeah. Anything else happen?
Della says, I will not be praying.
Well, maybe it's less fitting of, especially Sanctifex, less fitting of, Fae and chaos and all that, and vices and hedonism. Sanctifex is kind of the opposite of your whole deal, right?
I guess so. But even then, I I don't want any. I mean, what? You say the thoughts that are, you say the things about yourself that are bad, and then they take it away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't want anyone to take it away from me. It's mine, and so no one else can have it.
Delos, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Is your patron particularly restrictive?
Mm, hmm? My what?
Your patron. You're a warlock.
Uh, why do you ask?
I ask because my perception of a satyr is one who enjoys indulgence, but you seem to actively restrict yourself in any way you can. For example, cake. That's a no for you. You're a satyr.
It has nothing to do with my patron. It's just that that part of my life is behind me, and I am not allowed to partake in it anymore.
Well, I thought it might be something like that. So, if you're thinking about allowance, man, I know all about restriction, and there's lots of ways to get around that and still live the life you want to live, like loopholes. If you write down the rules of whatever you're following, I could help you um still have fun.
Dallas kind of like steps away and kind of almost like shrinks in on himself and kind of like brushes his hands through his hair. Um, and he says, I don't need loopholes. I don't need to live the life I want because I don't want anything because I didn't, that's just not a thing that I can allow myself to do. I don't deserve it. So, that's right for you because you didn't do anything. So you can do whatever you want. But for me, uh, the restrictions, they're they're more self-inflicted. So I'd rather you stop trying to help me and figure things out about me. Because if you remember our little conversation in that alleyway, I will have to make sure that doesn't happen. So I would drop it.
I'm deserving of punishment too.
Yeah, what, did you do something?
I inherently am.
Uh, inherently.
Yeah.
Sorry, that does not make sense.
Well, you mentioned heart and soul and all that. Imagine if someone was inherently damned with no way to be clean. That's maybe you have done something that have made you dirty in your soul, but that's how I was born.
Dallas's eyes widen and he goes, "Well, I haven't done anything." So, I don't know who told you that. You, yeah, if you thought that about me, you're misunderstanding because I haven't I didn't do anything. So, I, leave me alone. And he turns away.
As you wish.
All right.
All right.
Dean.
Okay. All right. Damn.
While they're having that conversation, I place my bomb
Shut up.
behind the prism.
Boom.
Yeah, you can place your bomb
Oh
behind
my-
the prison.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
Okay. This is the silly one, guys. This is the low stakes one.
Silly.
This one's silly.
Good God.
I say that completely ironically. I was hoping we would get some fun character beats like this, even though I literally just put you guys in the fucking Avatar Day episode from Avatar.
Oh,
Delos be like, well, it's because this is what I deserve. 5 seconds later, what? I didn't do anything? Who told you that?
You're crazy.
You're crazy.
You're making things up.
You're fucking insane.
You fucking gaslighting him, dude.
All
And
right.
he's like,
Delos is
fine.
literally the person who brought up this part of the conversation.
Okay, so is Scrivener just gonna stay there silent for the rest of the night? Or is he gonna leave eventually?
He will not leave. If anything, he goes to the bathroom to like when he like smudges his fucking makeup against the bar, just from like leaning on it, he go fixes it. But yeah, he's silent unless he's spoken to.
Alright, Delos has like a cot in there that he can sleep on. Scrivener, there's no bed in the like hallway where the cell is. Scrivener's just sleeping on the floor tonight, I guess.
He's sleeping like sitting against the wall, like head leaning against the bar.
Alright, yeah, okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How many bars are in the cell? How many bars are there?
I'm gonna say like I don't know, like 36.
36?
Yeah, like going across. Like
That's a lot.
it's like hatched. So there's like, okay, is that a lot? Okay, 24, whatever.
Well, I gotta know. What's the number?
What's the number you want? What's the number you expect?
Nuh-uh. Just tell me straight.
How
many bars are there?
How much
Delos
is-
counts them.
How much is too much? I don't know. How am I
Sorry,
supposed to know
just-
how many bars are?
No, are there 36?
Is that too
36
much?
sounds fine to me.
36 sounds fine. Okay, it's 36. It's 36 going across, and it's 36 going vertically.
Okay, Delos does not sleep.
Oh,
He just chooses to not sleep.
Yeah. He just kind of paces.
Well, Scrivener is going to fucking sleep against this wall, so.
y'all are fucked up. Gonnie's gonna sleep in a bed tonight.
Am I gonna
Oh,
have to
it's just
give Delos a point of exhaustion for not sleeping tonight? Is he
Yeah.
gonna go to this trial with a point of exhaustion?
You should.
That'd be
you
pretty
should
funny.
do it.
We never use exhaustion.
Yeah, I never thought I'd
I've-
get a
I mean-
fucking opportunity to use exhaustion, actually.
I've told you my deal about exhaustion points.
Have you?
Your deal.
Yeah,
Is that Andy's deal or Delos's deal?
Delos's deal.
Okay, I have to
Do you
check.
remember, Jordan?
I don't have the full page memorized. I have to check.
No, it's not on the page.
I think he's just checking what exhaustion does.
The first level gives you disadvantage on ability checks,
Delos.
but I don't know what Delos has.
Here.
Oh, got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, sure. He gets he gets a point of exhaustion mechanically right here. So, let's see. What's 1 point of exhaustion do?
Disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay, Dallas has disadvantage on ability checks next morning. Until next long rest, even. Okay, so that's happening. Gani, Gerby, Tony, Synthis, you guys can all, like, go to an inn tonight.
Yeah.
Alright. Anything notable you guys want to say, or can we just say that you stay at the inn and you sleep through the night?
Weren't Connie and Tony gonna have a conversation?
Oh, right.
Yeah. I want to talk to Tony and like I said privately, but just I mean like away from the mayor, really. So
Sure.
like she doesn't care if Gerby and Synthis are there.
Sure, we can say that you guys are like heading to the inn, maybe like yeah, you guys are heading to the inn right now. What do you want to say to her?
All right, Gani says, oh man, I was getting all prepared and then no, I have stage fright. She says to Tony, I do agree with you that I don't think it's most conducive to research to continue working with Delos from what I've experienced with him, I must say.
Oh yes, you have anything to offer in way of my consideration?
Yes, I don't know if you've noticed, but he is not always telling the truth. And I don't believe that to be very effective for proper research.
She just kind of levels her gaze at you, and she says, I would have to agree with that general statement.
I do an insight check on her.
Sure. What are you trying to look for?
Is she trying to grill me?
Rolls a 1, like, no, you're in the clear.
No,
She's your ride or die, Connie.
No, that's a 22.
With a 22, she's not trying to grill you, like
Or,
trying to
you know,
get anything.
is she trying to like insinuate that, you know?
She's passive aggressively pointing
Yeah.
out that Gani is the exact same way.
Yeah. With a 22 above a 20, she's not doing this like so that you know. This is just her thinking that you're a hypocrite coming through in her voice. She's not trying to make you do anything. That's just her being like, and you would be one to talk in her brain.
Yeah. Okay.
Tony would say, and what exactly is he untruthful about? Assuming you would know.
Well, one thing I've picked up on, I don't know if he's told you specifically, but one of the first things he told us was that he's a warlock. And I don't know if either of you know this, but Silvery Barbs, the spell he used earlier, is not a warlock spell.
Interesting.
I also do know that he used Message to me recently, also not available to warlocks.
You said that like Gerby and Synthis can just overhear this?
Synthis is not here, but yes, Gerby can overhear this.
Oh, okay. Well in that case Gerby is like, oh shoot, he lied about the party composition.
Yes.
I see. That is definitely concerning. I am not. I don't have. She's trying to find the words. I don't feel confident in exercising Delos from the group. But I am definitely concerned by the behavior that we've seen today, and especially now from this these concerns you're expressing to me now. I just hope that tomorrow we can get this all sorted out, and at least for the time being, Delos can participate in this project without any further problems.
I just think it might be easier if we just went along with our research. We are wasting time here.
I mean, I guess that's a good point, but like, you know, Scrivener and Delos just got married. I think if Delos leaves, then Scrivener's also gonna leave. Which I don't know if we want to be 2 people down.
Isn't there anyone at the university who could help out?
Tony takes in all of what you're saying, but she just says, "I'll have to think on it a bit more. Thank you for the information. It's getting late. We need our rest, and personally, I'm looking forward to sleeping in a bed. So, good night to both of you. Yeah." And she turns.
Gani
Night, Tony.
doesn't say anything and keeps walking and takes out her flask and unscrews it with her teeth and starts drinking.
She gonna be hungover?
She's not drinking excessively.
All right. Yeah. Anything else that you guys want to do before you head off to bed?
Yeah, I set up my my snare. I set up my alarm, and I do primeval awareness.
All right. Primeval awareness. This is not a tourism town. You detect what you now know to be Tony sleeping peacefully in her bed. You detect, I assume, Gerby also in her room, and of course yourself. Everything says normal.
Okay.
All right.
And I have a wonderful little sleep in a bed.
You have a wonderful little sleep in a bed, and your conscience is clear. You've
Yep.
done nothing wrong.
Wow, guys, I had such a bad attitude yesterday.
We can't do this bit every fucking
We
time.
do this literally every single time Gani takes a long rest.
One day she's gonna wake up and be different.
She's
There's
done
always
this
a
bit.
chance.
She's
We can
done
only
this bit multiple times between sessions as well. You guys don't know, but I live with her.
There's always a chance. Never say never.
All
Justin
right.
Bieber said that.
Last
Good.
chance before we scroll over to morning. Day of the trial. Big day.
Go, go, go.
Go,
Wait.
go. Waiting?
Can I pee real quick?
Yeah, we can take a small break.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
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 All right. Welcome back, everyone. After a short break. Actually, there is something I wanted to do before we get to morning. I forgot about it a little bit. But, as everybody's going to their rooms, Tony would actually turn back around to Gani before they head to bed for the night, and she says, "Actually, Gani, I was wondering if you would lend me your crossbow for the night."
Any reason why?
I as an artificer, I believe that I might be able to. I'm sorry. Could be able to infuse it with a magic that could potentially make it easier for you to handle.
Oh God. um.
This is I'm sorry, I should clarify, this is an infusion that is beneficial to most people. I just thought that it could be helpful in the future.
Gani looks around to see like what Gerby's doing, like if Gerby's listening.
Do you think Gerby would like maybe just catch this happening before she heads off to bed? Do you think she'd stick around, or do you think she'd just fuck off?
I think Gerby would mind her own business.
All right, Gerby's not in earshot.
All right. Gani would say, she'd kind of lower her voice and say, "What exactly does this infusion do?"
Let me pull it up.
My theory is she's gonna do repeating shot.
Well, if I were to infuse your crossbow, it would become a magic weapon, and you would have to attune to it. But once you do, it will be easier to aim with your weapon. Your weapon will do more damage on a hit, and I've obviously your crossbow. It takes time to load it. After this infusion, that time will be drastically decreased, negligible even.
Oh man. Ooh.
It will only take tonight. I could even hand it back to you within a few hours if you don't want to be without it for long.
I would like that.
Wonderful.
Okay, guys, I gotta be honest, I don't know how the fuck attunement works.
Do you want this back like tonight, or do you want this back tomorrow?
Yeah, Johnny wants it back tonight.
All right, yeah. I will let you if you like. Yeah, if you tell Tony that you want this back later tonight, she will give it back to you tonight. And if you like are awake when that happens, I will let you attune to it over the course of this long rest, and you'll be able to use it with all of its magical properties by morning.
Oh, it only takes one long rest?
I think so. I'm pretty sure it does. Even if it doesn't, I don't think I care enough to say it takes like two long rests.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, she would ask for it. She would stay up and ask for it back when she's done.
All right. Does Gani want to be like there as it's being worked on?
If possible, yeah.
Yeah. I guess Tony would invite Gani into her room again, and Gani can watch Tony work on this.
Fuck yeah.
Let me see what she'd be using for this. I think she'd be using her smith's tools that she's proficient in and has all with her all the time. And yeah, it is magic that's going on here. You can see like magical sparks fly off of the tools as it makes contact with the metal parts of this crossbow. But the way that she's working on it, it looks like she's building something, that she's fixing a contraption. It's interesting. Or if Gani would find that interesting. Yeah, and actually I am curious now how attunement works. I'm gonna see if I can find that in the books.
And apparently it takes a creature a short rest.
Oh, yeah. Then I definitely let her do it over this long rest.
Cool.
Yeah, I even made it so that short rests are, 15 minutes?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I've made it so that short rests are very much shorter than they are vanilla, so she can definitely do this. So yeah.
The thing I'm looking at says that this can take the form of weapon practice if it's on a weapon. I don't think Gani is shooting bolts in her room.
No.
I think she could just like meditate on it.
Yeah, she definitely can. I would even say that watching Tony do this, if she's like paying attention to the process, I would say that this could even like just getting a better knowledge of how this attunement works. What's going into it. I think that could even count as, the time that she's spending to get to know the weapon and attune to it.
Cool. Yeah, she's definitely watching what she's doing.
All right. Yeah. Would Gani, I don't know, are they just doing this in silence then?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Gani and Tony spend a few hours in relative silence as Gani has her crossbow souped up.
Fuck yeah.
And Tony hands it back to her after she's done. And she says, I hope you find it helpful.
Gani takes it and looks away and just says, I appreciate it.
She smiles at that, and she tells you to have a good night.
She leaves without saying anything.
All right. Yippee! 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 Yay! 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 I'm happy. All right.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, Chelsea called it. That weapon you have now is a repeating shot weapon. You get +1 to attack rolls, +1 to damage rolls, and your weapon no longer has the loading property.
That's awesome. It it apparently produces its own magic ammunition.
Yeah. No more loading with your teeth.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. Well, Scrivener and Delos don't get to see that.
Nope.
Cool, thanks. Thanks, Tony.
All right. Okay, now we can get to the real meat and potatoes. We can get to the morning of the trial. We can get to the morning of the trial. Okay.
Okay, the Phantom from The Phantom of the Opera.
The morning of the trial.
Sing! Okay. You guys all wake up. And Delos, Scrivener also, the two guys that, they said that they were gonna leave you alone for just a little bit. They never came back in. But by the time morning comes, they come back in and they say, all right, it's trial day. We're gonna see what happens to you.
It's already morning.
Yeah, it's already morning. The sun's out and everything.
Delos fucking looks at the tiny window like, oh shit. It's like,
Yep, the morning light is actually hitting your hair and horns like beautifully. I don't know what's up with that.
Whoa.
That's alright, well, I'm not interested, thank you, but,
Oh!
trial.
Ew! ew, 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 ew. His friend slash loving partner for years next to him is like, oh, no, you're fine, you're fine. That's weird. Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. Yeah, don't make it weird.
Well, shit, you don't have to act so disgusted.
He's just
Jeez.
a man.
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm not the greatest looking person, but you don't have to do all that.
No, but
Uh,
you're on trial and everything. That's weird.
Alright, yeah, just lead me to the trial room.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. And you're being led to the trial. It's an outdoor courtroom, kind of like an amphitheater, even with like stands and stuff. People are sitting on it, waiting for the trial. You guys who stayed in the inn also can you guys are also like you come into the amphitheater as well. I want to say something of note. You now have the opportunity to see not only most of the town at once, like at the festival, but most of the town very clearly in daylight, out of costume, sitting very neatly in the amphitheaters. Most of them are humans. There are a few dwarves, just on a cursory look of the population of this town, and I've had it in my head before, like. For example, Bushfrith was mostly halflings, and Gemchip was mostly gnomes. This town is mostly humans. Scrivener, what catches your eye, and anyone else who I guess would be, I don't know, particularly observant, is that there is a family, a human man and a human woman who have a tiefling daughter. And she has what color is her skin? She has pink skin. It's like it's flesh toned, but very obviously like unnatural. And she's sitting with her parents in the stands, and that's just what you noticed. And yeah, so we are now in trial, and Delos is up on the stand, and he looks bad. He didn't sleep last night. He looks bad.
Do we get a chance to talk to Delos before the trial begins?
Sure. Before the trial begins, you guys can come up to Delos where he is in the middle of the amphitheater and just like talk to him. You'd have to specifically ask to talk to him privately if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think Tony would have to like ask the mayor for some time alone with the accused, and the mayor would harumphidly allow it. So, yeah, you guys are like behind the stands while everyone's filing in. You guys can have some alone time with Delos, kind of go over what's happening right now.
Okay. So I think actually Gerby did take notes yesterday. She wouldn't normally take notes on stuff like this, but Gani has been insistent that everyone take notes on what happens, and I think Gerby was just like, well, I mean, just so Gani doesn't have to sit on the floor while we talk to this mayor guy, I'll write it in my notebook. So Gerby does actually have notes on like what the mayor said. And I think just relays that information to Delos and then just looks up and it was like, so, is that right? Does that sound like correct or?
Can I ask who else is here as you're doing this? Is it just Gerby and Delos, or is Gerby like doing this in front of everyone, like in front of your party?
Probably just like the whole party.
Okay, the whole party's here. All right, good.
And specifically, what is the information? Like, just summarize.
That Delos came out of the barrow. A storm had just hit the town and like destroyed stuff. The town like gave him offerings and gifts in exchange for his help, and he took the stuff and he like left.
Alright, no, well, I did help. Or at least I tried to.
Yeah, what did you try to do? Like, did you try to do magic stuff, or did you just, like, help out, like, just manual labor?
Yeah, I mean, just, like, repairs and, tilling soil for crops. Uh, you rake the dirt a bit, and then you put the seed there, and it'll grow later. And then, just fixing up a roof or two or three or however many were broken. Just like, general fixer-uppering the town.
Okay, so, like, for you, it was just like they just kind of gave you a job.
Yeah. I mean, they did revere me as a godlike figure, but I mean,
Oh,
I'm not about to squash their what's a nicer word than delusions? Their dreams.
Belief?
And their beliefs. Oh. Hmm. Alright, we'll come back to that. Their beliefs.
okay, okay. So, like, you didn't like try to correct them or anything.
I didn't see a reason to.
Okay. Do we want to correct them during this trial, or are you still gonna pretend to be like really, really magical?
Ooh. What do you think? Uh, Gabby, you are my lawyer in this situation. Actually, who's the smartest person here? Probably
Probably
Tony.
Gani or Tony.
Not Gani. Tony.
All right.
Should I should I stick with the story? Should I like, you know, come clean?
I think you should do um, whatever you think is the best way to smooth this problem over.
Alright, godhood it is.
Tony rolls her eyes but doesn't say anything.
However, I'm a new god. I'm
Uh,
not quite good at what I do. And so I
okay.
tried, but it didn't quite work out.
Yeah. Apparently they also had a problem with after you left. Like all of their stuff got worse. Like their crops were dying, and their houses need more repairs. So, like, I don't
Alright,
know,
well,
did you do a bad job, or was it just you left and they didn't do anything about it?
can we ask if they actually tried to keep going what I put down? Because if I mean, I'm not a farmer, but I know that even if you plant a seed and then you don't water it, it's going to die.
Yeah, yeah, no. If they didn't end up like keeping up with anything after you left, then that's probably just their fault. That is
I'm
just
sure
their
they know
fault.
how to water fields.
I mean, yeah, I mean you would think, right? But I mean, sure, hey, let's be clear.
I mean, they also think Delos is a god, and I'm pretty sure he's like, we're all at level 3.
Well, I'm a multi-classer, so I'm a 1 and a 2. Actually, I was a level 2, so I was a 1 and a 1 at that time. It's been slow leveling up. Anyway, the point is, uh, listen, there's only so much you can do. Teach a man to fish, as they say here, I think. Right? You give it to him and he doesn't do it, but then you teach him to and he does it.
I think they have like a saying about horses and water, right?
Do they?
I think so.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
When is this trial supposed to start?
The trial will be starting in just a few moments. And then Kirk, rockets cheering from the crowd.
Thank you, RuPaul.
Okay, so
Thank
you're
you, Five.
right. So you're a god, and well, we already said that you're working for Tony, so it's like, you left, and then you left to go help other people or
Yes, I
something.
did. Yes, I did. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see why this is my fault. I'll be very, very honest.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, it seems like you did this years ago, and I don't really know why they still care about it, but they do. So
Yeah, I mean it's all kind of fuzzy with the, and he kind of taps on his head a few times. Yeah, I know. The whole thing.
Tony is doing that thing again where she just looks off into space, not listening.
All right, basically, all right, here's the story that we've got. I How about this? Okay, all right. We're crafting a new story. Waking up in a sacred tomb. I assume that I had just been gifted powers of a god, and I was convinced because I'm not very bright. You see, I'm stupid, as some might say. That's the story. I'm not actually. But I had believed I had been gifted godlike powers, and I thought the first thing I'll do with these newfound powers is I will help this town. And so I was convinced that I was sowing magical seeds into their soil. Um, and hell, when I leave, if they don't upkeep that, even god plants aren't going to grow if you don't water them. And then I left
Gani,
to go help people, of course.
Gani is dragging her claw across her face this whole time.
okay,
Phyllis
let's
claps his hands, very satisfied, says, "How about that? Does that sound like a story?"
yeah, that sounds like a story. Yeah, that sounds like a story. Okay, I think, yeah, just I mean, it kind of sounds like we can just mostly say what actually happened here, which is you came out of their big hill. They asked you for help, and they gave you a bunch of stuff, and you helped them, and then uh and then you just went to go live your life, and you thought they would be fine because you already helped them.
Precisely. So did I think I was a god or not?
I mean, Tony said just to go with whatever you think is gonna help out with this.
Let's do what Delos would do.
Well, typically what I would do is I would be halfway across the country by now.
Let's do what Delos would do here. How Delos would do this, if that helps.
Delos is looking at all of you like very nervous and uncomfortable.
If you're going for pity, then perhaps godhood is not the best way to go because it inherently puts you above them. So, painting yourself as perhaps more of a shy, meek, and scared satyr who was too afraid to say no might be more effective.
Yeah, I think the thing is, like, I don't know, from what I'm hearing from both sides of the story, I don't really get, like, why it was your responsibility to do all the upkeep for this town, aside from, like, they were just paying you in like food and shelter and stuff, and then you left, so it wasn't your job anymore. Saying that you're a god kind of just sort of like seems to mean like you would have responsibility over that. But I guess if you say if you're not a god, then you just went out to live your life, and that's not your fault. But yeah, you can say whatever you want here. Just like remember, they're all kind of. One of the notes I have written down is that everyone in the crowd popped up to say punishment, punishment, punishment. So they're all kind of they're all kind of really rallying to get you punished in some way. So you might want to just go with the thing that gives you the least responsibility over these people.
Right. I just went out to live my life, and there's nothing wrong with that, is what I should say. Okay. Sure.
The trial will be starting now!
God.
How do you want to get your ass out here right now?
He's blowing out my fucking eardrums.
Yeah.
Whoa, he's got thaumaturgy.
Delos kind of awkwardly goes up to the stand.
Yeah, okay, Delos, as he was told, gets his ass out there right now, and as he walks up to the stand, everyone in the pews are going, "Boo! Boo!"
Jesus.
Alright, Delos can, come up to the stand,
He's still got minor illusion on himself.
yeah.
Yes, there you go.
Sure. For the sake of my peace of mind, I'm gonna pretend that you said he recasts minor illusion instead of just saying that it's been on this whole time.
No, yeah, he wasn't casting it throughout the night, but he recasts it.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. So, yeah. Up in the middle of the amphitheater.
Right before he goes up, Gerby casts guidance on him.
All right.
What's guidance do?
1d4 to an ability check or saving throw, I think it is. Just
You
the next
also-
one you do.
Also, Delos is exhausted.
He's fucking
Yes.
exhausted.
So he is exhausted. He did not sleep. He has disadvantage on all ability checks.
Nice.
Right, yeah, you can add 1d4 to one ability check made in the next minute.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So
I think we got this in the bag, guys.
everyone.
We're so cooked. We're
Everyone.
so fucking cooked. We're having lamb for dinner.
Okay. Everyone is delegated to the pews, not pews, to the seats of the amphitheater.
Pews, we're having a wedding. Scrivener, get up here.
Oh yeah, you fucking.
Everyone is delegated to the stands of the amphitheater. It is just Delos and the mayor in the center.
Scary.
There's also this person with like this wild mess of curly red hair. And they say, what did they say? Hold on, let me get it out. Hold on. They say, the prosecution will now present their argument. And the mayor steps forward and says, people of Tuala, we have been wronged by this false god. And they go, yeah. And he goes, in our town's greatest, most dire hour, after being hit by the storm that put many of us on death's door, we were graced by what we thought to be a holy and benevolent presence. And us so vulnerable in that moment, offered anything, everything we had, for just a little bit of help, of aid, to a higher being, to a being that's supposed to be sacred to our town. And what did we get? We got lies! Lies! Lies from a false god! We were told that our fields would prosper, that our homes would never again fall to a meager storm. Not after this blessing, not after his aid. But that God that gave us all those promises, he's not here right now. He is not standing before you today. Standing before you today is what was masquerading as that very God. And I ask you, do you want to show this your mercy?
Yeah, we do. We do want to show him mercy.
Please.
The people around you, like, look at you very strangely.
Can Scribner use thaumaturgy to have some voices in the back be like, yeah, mercy, yeah.
Sure, and the people, the people around the area that you cast in are just like, what that? Was it you? Did you say that? I was like, no, I would never.
He's sweating.
And then the prosecution closes his argument with, but, my people, our town can still be saved. Even this Fae, if he truly sees the error of his ways, can find peace. But only if he is found guilty here, right now. Yeah, guilty, yeah. And it's like, and then he says, now, for the people that we lost all those years ago, all those 3 years ago, we're still feeling the repercussions today of how much we lost in that storm, on that fateful day, to the people that we lost. Loved ones. For their sakes, he is guilty.
God.
And he takes a bow and he steps back. And the man with the mess of red hair, he wipes a tear from his eye, and he says, "The accused will now present its argument." And Delos, roll me either a persuasion or a deception. Straight.
How's a 14?
I want you to act out what a 14 would look like. What you think a 14 would look like.
Oh, Christ. Okay. Ugh. Oh, God. Fuck.
He starts crying on the stairs.
Roll deception. Can he start crying?
With a 14 on deception,
Probably not.
he can certainly look really sad.
Okay, he looks pitiful.
Sure.
Um. Okay.
Did he roll with disadvantage?
He rolled straight because of. Oh wait, no. Wait, no. You do roll with disadvantage, but you add 1d4. Okay, sorry. Roll again.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 13, but let me add a d4. Okay, 16.
16. All right. Yeah, act out a 16.
Okay.
It's a decent thing, so you don't have to think too hard about it. Just
Yeah.
like make an argument.
Okay. He says, all right, ladies and gentlemen and all other people of Tuola, lovely town. I would like you for a moment to have an open mind and an open heart. All right, you're still not doing it. Open your mind and open your heart. There we go. I'm so very deeply sorry. I was unaware of the great effect that my actions would have on this town. Though, I must say, it was a lot of work for one person, and I am only one person. And even a god plant isn't going to grow if you don't take care of it yourself. So I feel like there was a bit of a reliance on me without much proof of, you know, my powers. Which I'll say, if you have a bunch of people yelling in your face that you're powerful, you might believe it. Or you might be a little too nervous to say no. And I would never want to say no to helping people. So I took it upon myself to try and do that to the best of my ability. And then he kind of awkwardly bows.
All right. Is that the end of his statement?
So vote me not guilty, please.
All right. There's like murmurs throughout the crowd after that. I heard fucking dice rolling over there. What was that?
Sorry, I'm just playing.
She's playing.
Just playing.
All right, okay. All right, yeah, you hear murmurs throughout the crowd. You can't really tell where this is going one way or the other, but it's not booing. It's not booing like last time.
I still look beautiful and innocent.
He looks so beautiful and innocent. Okay. Okay. All right. The red-headed man once again says, "The jury will now have however long it wants, but less than an hour. Hopefully less than half an hour to decide on whether this... Whatever. Meet back here in half an... Actually, don't even leave. Oh, fuck. Hang on, I gotta do some thinking.
What's your plaintiff? Is that what it's called? What you are?
You're, like, addressing him?
Yeah.
What? I'm the plaintiff. What do you want?
You're not even gonna let me call my witnesses?
What?
My character. People to vouch for me?
No,
No.
we don't do that.
Alright.
He just
That's
says something, then you say
fine.
something, and that's it.
Well, goodness.
And then we vote.
Like, alright, well. Can some of my people be in that jury?
I mean, they're sitting up there.
This is the entire jury?
Yeah. Everyone's just gonna yell. Everyone's just gonna yell when we say guilty, and everyone's just gonna yell when we say innocent, and then we go based off of how loud it is.
All
This
right,
could be more thorough.
everyone, make sure you say innocent.
More murmurs throughout the crowd.
Because I love you.
It goes silent for a bit, and then the murmurs slowly pick back up.
He loves us.
Yeah, you got okay. You guys all up in the seats. You can hear, if you listen close, like what the people around you are talking about, and they're saying like, well, maybe we did, like, I don't know, maybe jump the gun a little bit. What's a gun? I don't know.
What? Where did that saying come from? What the fuck?
Who said that? I think a gnome just ran by, and there's like, real gnome.
Jordan, I just DM'd you.
Yeah. Sure. We can. Yeah, you can do that. Why not?
Okay, the roll's a 17 now.
Yeah. So.
Secrets.
Yeah. The people around you are like, yeah, we did jump whatever a gun is a little bit, and they're like, but he said he was a god. He said he could do that. He said we would be fine. And it's like, I just don't know. I don't know what they'd want. And it's like, it's listen, whatever happens, it'll be all right. And even if he is guilty, Sanctifex will forgive him and stuff, right? Right. Yeah. Like those two guys said. Yeah, like the mayor said. Yeah, it'll be fine. And that's what you guys hear.
What? Wait, who the fuck is saying this?
These are just like the people behind you.
Okay, Scrivener fucking head turns and then fucking whips around and says, like, did you guys say Sanctifex?
Oh, yeah. Sanctifex is this really cool god that our mayor told us about last night. He wrote up a bunch of flyers really fast and like slipped it under all of our doors. Yeah, apparently some of the guys heard about this awesome god Sanctifex who can like solve all your problems if you talk to him. And yeah, and we just think that's really cool. And he's really he can cleanse everyone from anything bad that they did. So even if this guy's guilty, he'll be fine because he can just talk to Sanctifex and it'll be good.
Gerby says really loudly, "Wow, Scrivener, they all like the same god that you've been a follower of for years and years and years and are always telling us about. Scrivener, since you're the expert, do you think that Sanctifex would be okay with Delos being guilty?"
Scrivener, looks at Delos and has big fucking confused eyes. But
Delos casts message. He says, "You better fucking tell them to make me innocent. I swear to God, I will kill you."
Scrivener very quickly says,
Well, as a follower of Sanctifex, that is my husband. He's basically perfect, which is what Sanctifex really enjoys. So I guess he wouldn't like if he was found guilty, because then perfection would be locked away.
Oh my god, you're a follower of Sanctifex? That's so cool! We just heard about him last night, and all we got were these flyers. And they hand you a flyer, and it's like really hurriedly made, and it's like, new god Sanctifex! He can save all of us! He will listen to our problems and will cleanse us of them, and we can all be saved. And it's basically it's a weird reflection of the stuff that you said about Sanctifex while at the jail. And they hand you that, and they say, so we just learned about him last night, but you've been following him for a while, right? What can you tell us about him?
Scrivener is boring the image of that tiefling child in his fucking head right now. But must make his husband innocent. So he's gonna think for a sec.
Hey, is that a book you're holding? What's in the book? What's that book about? That book that you've been carrying with yourself this entire time, clearly in plain view. What's it about?
It's my Sanctifex Bible.
Can we read it?
Well, purity is something to no, you can't.
I'm sorry, did we do something wrong?
Sanctifex is a choice, and it's important not to project that. Well, I guess in this case you should be projecting. Right. I've followed Sanctifex. Sanctifex likes perfection. Delos is perfect. And perfect can look different in a lot of different ways. So perhaps it is not great to jump to conclusions about certain types of people that are different. It's important to acknowledge that perfection is somewhat malleable. Yeah, you can't read it. Just take my word for it, because I am wearing religious garb, which means I am a good person.
One guy leans over to the other, and they say, I mean, he is wearing religious garb. That must mean he's a good person. And the other one goes, okay, man, you must be better at being religious than I am, because you kind of lost me partway through there. So we didn't do something wrong?
I'll be curt with you. Sanctifex, his basic guidelines are to be the best version of yourself that you can be. Perfection is perfection. You have to be great at everything. You have to be beautiful. You have to be symmetrical. And look at him, he's very symmetrical. What I want to tell you is to, you know that tiefling girl that lives here? I need you to leave her out of it, okay?
What? Why would we leave someone out of perfection?
Gerby concrete head turns to the rest of the group and mouths what is happening to Gani, Tony, and everyone else.
We probably should have just kept on going.
There's certain sects of Sanctifex that will claim that tieflings, that demonic energy is inherently imperfect. What I want to tell you is that I think in this town's case, perhaps they should subscribe to the sect that doesn't think about that, and perhaps focuses more on the self-improvement and symmetrical aspects of the religion. Yeah.
I think you've made your point.
Yeah, Gerby whispers to Scrivener, hey man, not to knock your religion or anything, but I think you should just tell them that your god would say that forgiveness is good, so they should forgive Delos and stop bullying one of the random kids in the crowd.
Scrivener can look over to the little girl who I assume he's just been staring at this whole time.
He has not been staring. He's been very pointedly not looking at her to not come off like a fucking creep to this child.
Okay, I was gonna describe what she'd be doing right now, but if you think he'd be specifically avoiding looking at her, then that's fine.
In this moment, he will look at her.
Okay, sure. Scrivener can look at the tiefling girl, and she is, she's wearing a cute little dress. She's with her parents. She's, like, pulling on one of their shirts and asking a question. And her parents are talking to her and answering her question and, sitting her up on their lap to get a better view.
How old does she look?
She looks like 7 years old.
Oh.
Scrivener is just gonna very pointedly say,
Sanctifex would like if my husband is innocent.
And he's just going to fucking, like, just hold his head in his hands for a bit.
Alright, okay, the people he was talking to, they're gonna be like, okay, he'd like it if he was innocent. Okay. But he also wants him to be forgiven. Do innocent people need to be forgiven? And, if we're leaving tieflings out of this, it's that we don't hate tieflings, but we don't want them to be perfect either? I don't know. And they're just like talking amongst themselves a little confused.
I think he's just gonna turn around and he's just gonna say,
she's perfect the way she is, and that's what God says.
They look at each other in a moment of clarity and they go, tieflings are perfect.
Gunny raises an eyebrow at Scrivener.
He returns to fucking, like, I think he's just truly, like, crumpled in on himself, like, fully, just, like, head in his lap, almost.
Alright, and, okay. Well, that's what you guys get from the crowd.
Jesus.
So, yeah, after a few moments of deliberation, I'd say about 15-ish, maybe a bit more, the plaintiff, like, he's been holding, like, a big stick. He, like, pounds it on the ground a few times, and the sound reverberates through the amphitheater and gets everyone's attention. And he says, "It is now time for the jury of the people to vote on this man's innocence or guilt. People of innocence, speak!" And, the people behind you, Scrivener, go, "Innocent!
Can I also use thaumaturgy again to make really, because they're going off of sound, just make a really loud, like, innocent, sort of.
Yeah, I'd say that Scrivener's thaumaturgy can count for, like, about 3 people yelling at once, maybe.
Nice.
And...
Revote.
Yeah, Gerby also, like, if she's next to anyone who like isn't speaking up, she starts like nudging them and being like, "Yeah, guys, who's with me? Who's with us? Let's start cheering."
all right, and you Gerby looks a little bit strange. She gets a few people maybe to go like, well, yeah. But not loud enough to be counted here. And there's a few pockets of people sprinkled around the amphitheater that are cheering for innocence. But most of the theater is staying silent. And the plaintiff pounds his stick again and says, pounds his stick. the plaintiff, thumps his stick against the floor again and says, "People for guilt! Speak!" And most of the theater goes, "Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!" And I don't know if this would catch anybody's eye, but the tiefling girl's family and the tiefling girl herself are cheering for guilty. And upon seeing this, after the plaintiff bangs his stick to end the cheering, the people behind your group go, can we change it to guilty? And then the plaintiff goes, yeah, just cheer just you, so I know what to subtract from innocent and what to add to guilty. And they go, guilty! Guilty! Right up in your ear. So...
Great. They think the tiefling's perfect, so they're gonna do whatever she's doing.
So... The plaintiff goes, okay, no! And they go, yeah! So the plaintiff walks up to the mayor and, like, says in his ear, and Dallas is close enough, I think, to be able to hear this, and is like, yeah, it's like, yeah, no, yeah. Get the fuck out. Yeah, okay. And the plaintiff walks back, and then the mayor steps forward and says, "People of Tula, your vote is and then the mayor says, "Now, as per our city's tradition, just made this morning, we've decided that the punishment for wrongdoing is to ask for forgiveness from Santa Fe!" And so the mayor comes up to Delos and says, "Now, Faye, pledge yourself to Sanctifex and vow to be perfect!"
Sure. Dear. Nope.
And the fucking amphitheater erupts in cheers. That was all I needed. Just a derisive laugh and a shore from Delos.
Holy shit.
And then, everyone's just, like, patting themselves on the back, like, "Oh, good trial today. Yeah, good trial. You cheered really loud. Yeah, you cheered really loud." And the mayor comes up to Delos and says, "You're free to go. Don't come back."
Dallas just walks away. He never even say anything, he just walks in another direction.
Glad we got that out of the way.
I'm gonna roll something real quick. Alright, he's good.
He was just about to hex everybody in this goddamn.
No, if I rolled lower than a 5, he would have just fucking collapsed.
Oh.
Nice.
But luckily I rolled a 7.
Oh my god.
All right. Yeah. Tony is sitting in the stands, and she is just like,
Oh wait, I'm gonna give myself disadvantage actually, because I'm exhausted.
oh my god.
You fucker.
Yeah, he starts trudging away, and then he just falls face first onto the floor with a natural 1.
Oh!
Scrivener
Great.
goes and fucking picks him up and makes sure he's breathing and he's okay.
Oh my
Throws him over his
fucking
shoulder.
god.
He takes a
Yeah.
nap on the ground.
The people in the seats are again. They're like, oh my god, did he just pass out? Is that gonna happen every time? That's so cool.
Gerby says to the others in the stand, to the rest of the group, okay, well, good trial, guys. All's well that ends well. I'm gonna go outside and smoke. Does anyone want to come with me? Cause I really need it after this.
She's already outside.
Yeah, this is an outdoor
Wait,
amphitheater.
we're all outside.
This
Yeah.
was an outdoor amphitheater.
Whoa,
Oh,
you're so
okay, well-
fucking high, Gerby.
We're outside right now.
In that case, no, never mind. Forget what I just said. Actually, what happens is if you look at Gerby right now, she already is smoking.
All right, yeah. Tony is sitting in her seat. She's got her elbows on her knees and she's got her hands together, like clasped in front of her face. And she's like, this is awful. This is bad. This sucks. I don't like this.
What do you mean? Now we can trust him.
I don't like this town.
He made amends with them and now he's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. And she sits up and she stands up and she's like, all right, goodness. Yeah, Delos is not doing great, so
He's out cold.
he's out cold. Let me actually, why don't I have this pulled up? Let me grab.
Bonnie lights up too.
Cool old lady, fuck yeah!
Let me see.
It's just tobacco though.
Oh, never mind, I take it back immediately.
Okay, yeah, Tony also comes up to Delos after getting her bearings a little bit, and she just casts a cursory spare the dying, just in case.
I thought you were about to say cast a curse.
She fucking cursed him.
She had hex.
He had hex all along. Alright. And she says, well, I don't think he's in any condition to travel. It's still pretty early in the morning. We can take him to the inn to get some rest and then leave when he feels up to it. And she's saying this to Scrivener.
Can you repeat that? Yeah, no, I think he literally says, "Can you repeat that?" Because his brain is so fucking elsewhere right now.
I just said we should probably take him to the inn to rest and then leave when we can.
Agreed. I can carry him there.
Wonderful. All right. And Tony moves to leave the amphitheater.
All right.
Scrivener takes his ass to the inn.
All right.
While Delos is resting, if we're all gonna be staying here for a bit, Gerby would like, if they go back to like their shops or something, Gerby would ask someone if there's like a bakery or anything.
A bakery?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a
She can get
bakery.
baked.
Awesome. Yeah, Gerby goes into the bakery and asks for a like small vanilla cake.
Sure. Just like a how small are we talking? Like a plate-sized round cake?
Yeah,
Okay. So like a full cake, not like a slice, like a full cake.
yeah, not like like a full cake, but like a full cake, but you know, not like huge birthday party size, just like something you could keep in your fridge
Sure.
if fridges existed in this world.
Yeah, sorry, I forget. What is the dollar to gold piece conversion rate? Or dollar to copper piece? Is it just
I think it was just $1 to 1 copper.
$1 to 1 copper? Alright, yeah, you can get this for, like, a silver piece.
Sorry, hold on.
Uh-oh. Shazam.
Chelsea.
While Gerby's doing this, Gani buys a gun.
Gani does
Well-
not buy a gun.
Guns do not exist.
Gani invents a gun.
I posit that we take a small break.
Okay.
Alright. Catch you in a second, sassy crew. Bye-bye.
Hey.
Alright.
Okay, sorry
Everything's
about that.
fine.
Yeah. So, don't worry, guys. We solved the problem.
Yeah, right, sorry. So, Gerby goes to the bakery and buys a vanilla cake.
Yep. Gerby can do that.
Cool. What does it, like, cost, or?
Yeah, it costs a silver piece.
Okay. While she's there, she's going to ask the baker, like, oh, you're right, by the way, so, I'm gonna guess, like, you were in town when, back when Delos was, like, doing stuff for you guys?
Oh, yeah. I was there.
Yeah. What kind of stuff did you give him? Like, do you know what kind of food he likes?
Ooh, what kind of food would he ask for? What kind of things would he ask for?
I'll text you.
Alright.
And,
I hate
yeah,
secrets.
and for the vanilla cake, you can just write congrats on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, totally, I can do that. Sorry, I'm just waiting for my brain to remember what he asked for.
Yeah, I get you. It's been a long day.
Yeah, it's hard to remember things, especially since it was like 3 years ago. Yeah, he honestly, it feels so stupid to say this, but he seemed like a really like nice god at the time because he didn't really ask for anything like extravagant. Like he asked for money obviously, so we gave him like a lot of it, like more than we should have. But yeah, food wise, he just asked for like a lot of food, but not like crab or cakes or anything like that. He just asked for crackers and things to take on the road. Yeah, like crackers and water, plain bread, other things that my brain is telling me in real time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just have I don't know, I'll grab like a small bag of cookies for the road then.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that'll just be 5 copper pieces.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, okay, so, Gerby, buys that, takes that back to the inn, um, and, I assume Delos is still asleep, um, and, just knocks lightly on the door and goes, Scrivener! Congrats! Congratulations!
He opens the door. I guess.
Gerby hands him a small vanilla cake.
Do you want some?
I mean, sure, okay, if you wanna share, but it's mostly for you and your, husband for your marriage. Um, I also got cookies, because I wasn't sure what to get for Delos, but I don't know. You can just keep them and see if he wants them.
Okay. Um, I am unsure if he will have any cake, but if he doesn't, I'll share with you.
Sure, that sounds cool, thanks.
No problem.
Closes the door.
Great. Okay, yeah.
Scrivener's gonna wait until Delos wakes up, however long that takes.
Cool. And you literally just like picked him up and like placed him onto like a bed or something to sleep.
Yeah, tucked him in.
Tucked him in. How
Yeah.
nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah, he wakes up. It's
Okay.
probably fucking like 5 p.m. now. It's been a
Um,
second.
okay. I think he's just sitting like cross-legged on the bed, like next to him probably. And he says, good morning. And by morning, I mean 5 p.m. Gerby brought by some cake if you want any.
Did I pass out?
You did. I carried you here.
Alright. That happens sometimes. Did I do anything?
No. Did you think you were going to do something?
Did I just slept the whole time?
You slept the whole time. You've been under my watchful eye.
Excellent. Alright. That was humiliating. I'm humiliated. I don't feel good about that.
Which part?
All of it. Standing up there and saying everyone's looking at me. Everyone was looking at me. And then the Sanctifex. I'm sorry, Scrivener. I don't like Sanctifex.
I had a really bad day too.
Oh yeah?
This town is full of idiots.
Oh
Like
yeah. Why did you
real
think?
dipshits.
Yeah. Why'd you think that I? I mean, why did you think that they thought that I was a god?
I guess they don't have any rangers or clerics or anyone who could verify that.
Yeah. No. No. Like I said, dude, I don't believe anything.
They're they hear about Sanctifex one time, and now we're gonna, I guess, start praying to him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they they heard of Delos one time and started worshiping him too.
I hope they don't find any official literature.
On on why? Aren't you that's your that's your deal and you're trying to get other people to also be on that? Isn't this good for you?
I Well, there's a girl here, and she's a tiefling, and there's a pretty big, sizable section of the Sanctifex Bible that kind of you don't treat people kindly. And if they find that and they're stupid enough to listen to anything, then I guess I just worry. I don't. I guess I'm feeling guilty. I say a lot about Sanctifex, but no one ever really listens. It's kind of just don't tell anyone. I guess it's for show. To show Sanctifex that I'm dedicated to him, because I know that rarely will people be interested in restriction. It's for me, and for me alone. So seeing other people partake in it is hard.
Alright, so then there's sections that you don't actually believe in. So you kind of cherry pick the text.
I of course I believe in them. I have to. It's not a choice for me to. I was born into it, so I believe it. That's what I think there's ways, I hope Sanctifex heals her. I don't want the people of this town to try and meddle, try to do it themselves.
Hmm. So, since you were born into it, you have to believe it. But since they are not, they don't have to believe it. So since you were born into the religion, you can't be different. I mean, hell, I was born one way and now I'm another, so.
What's that mean?
Ah, that's a secret for later.
Okay. I
No,
won't
it doesn't have to be. He takes his armor off. He's trans. He's got top surgery scars.
Cool.
So, I mean, you can choose whatever you want to be.
I, well, on another topic, I would like to ask for some of your companion responsibilities that you will do in exchange for my servitude.
Uh, okay.
So, just be still. And he hugs
Immediately
him.
nervous. Oh, hugs him.
He hugs him.
Oh.
And I think he just says, I had a really bad day.
I think Delos is, obviously, like, a little shocked at first, but I think he thinks about it and just kind of pulls him in, presses his face into his chest, kind of just pats the back of his head.
Um, yeah. Scrivener, like, nuzzles a little bit. And, yeah, I think he starts to pull away. And I think he kind of laughs a little bit. And he says, "You know, you're one to talk about change when you're punishing yourself too.
Well, that's I don't see how that's related.
My religion punishes me. Your belief system punishes you. That's basically the same thing. We could stop and we won't because we deserve it.
Alright, I still don't understand why you deserve it. You didn't do anything.
Well, I was born into it, and the people who are born into it are born a certain way, and here I am, not what was necessary of me. I wasn't interested in girls. I wasn't as perfect as everyone else, and that's a problem.
Oh, I guess that's what you mean.
Partially.
And yet here you are, married to me.
It's a
So
loophole.
it
It's not like
doesn't
I would let.
actually matter.
Hmm.
So it doesn't matter. You break one rule, why not break two? Why not break three? Why
I'm
not
not
break all of them?
I'm not breaking any rules. That's the point of a loophole, is that you perfectly slide in between the rules and you're fine.
I think if you have to slide in between the rules, you don't want to follow them in the first place.
Obviously, I don't want to follow them. That's obvious. Do you think I want to live my life like this? Obviously not. I don't want other people to live their life like that, but I have a destination and I have people who I need to like me. So it's great that some people can believe in certain things and some people have choices, but I lose everything if I'm not perfect. So I can't. It's not a choice. This is me forever.
This sounds terrible, but I still don't quite understand.
I think he fucking flops face down on the bed.
Uh, j- just, I mean, just stop.
You first.
It's once again, it's different.
Yeah, whatever. Thank you for providing your service as my companion. Honestly, I was a little disappointed that the festival kind of fell through. I was hoping on simulating what a date would be like.
From outside the window, you can hear the mayor making an announcement to the square. And henceforth, the day previously known as Fading will now be called Sanctifex Day! I know it doesn't sound as good, we're working on it!
Scrivener genuinely like tears up and looks really fucking upset by that.
Oh god. Do you want to stop them from believing in Sanctifex? We can book it before they get me. They're too dumb to find me.
I do.
Alright. Good then. Let's do that.
How?
I don't know, just go and tell them actually new book just dropped. Sanctifex fake.
If I say that, then Sanctifex will never fix me.
I mean, what do you want to be fixed? Like, you know, is it's really that bad to, you know, to be in love with another man that you need to be fixed over? Did you just go at me?
Yeah.
That was your response? That's it? Nothing else?
I don't know what to say. I get that it doesn't make sense, but I don't know what's there. If I'm not doing this every day.
Well, I think allowing yourself to be truly in love is a wonderful thing.
Love is conditional. And this is my condition. So it's
Love,
fine.
love is not conditional.
It is.
No, it is not.
If you love someone and then they do something bad, maybe something that hurts you, if they change, if they stop making you happy, you don't love them anymore. That's condition.
Shit. Delos looks very upset. I think he actually, it's like, this is weird. Almost out of nowhere, he starts crying. Like,
Oh,
tears on his face. It's like, you're incorrect about that. That is not true. That is not, you're not, you don't know what you're talking about.
are you okay?
Obviously.
Well, maybe love is just conditional when it's for me. Maybe yours isn't. It's okay, Delos. You're not, I don't know, you're fun to be around. I don't know why someone wouldn't love you. So you're
Well,
you're
if
you're
I were
fine.
if I were to do something bad,
Um, damn it. I fucked up. Sorry.
are there mirrors in this room?
Were there mirrors in this room? Yeah, there's a mirror in the room.
Delos very promptly gets up, yanks the covers off the bed, and throws it over the mirror.
You can do that.
Yeah, he does that.
What are you doing?
Covering the mirrors.
Why?
They're portals, obviously.
Of course. It seems I've done a bad job at servicing you today. Um, do you want me to leave you alone?
No.
He carefully walks over to him and is gonna try, kind of like putting his arms like a wounded animal, attempt to kind of wrap his arms around him.
Uh, Delos hugs you. He says, "I'm sorry. I don't want my husband to leave me.
I'm always yours until you don't want me anymore.
Of course. I'll be real, Dulles doesn't know what to do from here.
Um, gosh. Yeah, no, I think. Okay, yeah. Scrivener says, Gerby also dropped off cookies. I know you probably won't have any, but she's nice. I think that we're lucky to have nice people in our lives right now. Do you want to go back to bed?
Yes, I think so. He goes, oh my god, is the opening of the pillowcase facing the door? Would Scrivener remember that?
He would.
Okay. Delos,
He's been making mental notes of like I have to enter doors this way. I have to do shit like that.
Delos checks it, and Scrivener can hear him fucking sigh in relief, and he just face plants.
Yeah.
I think he had just, like, thrown his cloak and armor and necklaces off to the side, and just fucking lays there.
Yeah. No, Scrivener's just gonna sit next to him, very gently, if he'll let him. Yeah, I don't know if he will. He's gonna gently try to place his hand on his head.
Oh no,
Yeah.
he shoots up and pushes you.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Don't touch my hair.
Gotcha. Just trying to be comforting.
He glares at you and lays back down.
Scrivener sits head in fucking hands. Massive L.
Yeah, big L for both of them.
God.
I.
Rough time.
That was so nice. That was so beautiful, guys.
Oh god.
This is the silly one.
This is the silly one.
This is
Yeah.
the low stakes silly one.
Delos is gonna go to sleep. If Scrivener wants to snoop or do whatever while he's asleep, I guess I can tell you, but I don't. Whatever.
I don't
I think
think
Scrivener's
Scrivener's.
just drafting up a flyer that says like this just in: Sanctifex sucks. New God is believing in yourself,
Yeah, awesome. Sounds good.
and he's just gonna like put that where he thinks people are going to be.
Oh man. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I wanted to do this, and I'm glad that I did this, and I'm happy with how I did this. But damn, I did this. What the fuck?
Do it.
Who would do this?
Do it.
Ew. You're scaring me.
Oh, no. I'm just talking about, like, the premise of this episode itself.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, that's fucked up. Okay, yeah. Tony is, like, banging her head against the wall because we are now spending an entire full day in this town, and she fucking hates it. This was the worst idea she's ever had.
Yeah.
Yeah, clearly.
If she's like in the fucking downstairs area, Gani is just saying sarcastic shit all the time. Just like, yeah, this was such a good idea. Glad we stayed here for 2 days.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Okay, alright.
I don't know if you have anything else planned, but I really have to pee.
Yeah, sure, we can take a small break just for pee. Just for pee.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
She was gone before she even finished saying bye.
Okay. After a short pee break, yeah, let's say that Tony, Gani are hanging out in the on the lower floor. Would Gerby be hanging out with them?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Synthesis is there too. He's just like sitting there and he's staring at like a glass of water and he's just like looking at it. What a weirdo.
What a freak.
What a freak. Yeah,
I'm
Script,
also there.
you're there?
Wait, is it the morning?
No, it's not in the morning.
I'm asleep.
You're sleeping.
I'm sleeping.
You're sleeping.
I got that good, like, when you fall asleep after you cried. Oh, it hits.
It do hit.
Cry yourself to
Can-
sleep.
Can Scrivener just go downstairs to drop off like half of the cake for Gerby and then just go back?
Yeah, I was imagining he would like put the posters up. He would take this opportunity to put the posters up, but if you think he would just come downstairs and give the cake and go back.
No, you're right. He comes downstairs like a bunch of flyers in one hand, cake in the other, gives that to Gerby, shoots her a quick like thanks, and then fucking heads out.
Okay, no. Tony goes, no. Come here.
Okay.
How is Delos doing?
I made him cry.
He woke up,
But yeah. He woke up.
and you made him cry.
Yeah, I spewed my fucking bullshit, dude.
Language.
Like on purpose or on accident?
On accident. I was just being me, and then I messed everything up. But yeah, he's doing good. He's alive. He's sleeping down back for sleep.
You really should have told me when he woke up.
Did you want to talk to him?
I wanted to examine him for signs of brain damage from randomly passing out.
Yeah, can you examine me for brain damage?
Yeah.
Because I'm a
hey,
fucking idiot.
Are you like, okay? I know you've been kind of like, you seemed like you were kind of freaking out a bit at the trial when we were talking about your religion. And I kind of figured, like, I don't know, you'd maybe want to talk about it once Delos woke up, but now it kind of seems like you're worse. So, are you okay?
Gerby?
Yep.
I think you're great, first off.
Thanks. I think you're pretty cool too.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just going through something right now. And something about this town really spurred it out in me. I'll be better behaved tomorrow. But for now, I have to make sure that this town doesn't genuinely adopt my god.
Yes, I was going to ask what all of those flyers are for.
Yeah, well, the people of this town aren't very, they'll just take to whatever idea that they see in front of them. And, Sanctifex is not a god to take lightly, so I'm steering them off that ship before it sails and crashes. Hella bad.
Interesting. If are you genuine about wanting me to examine you for brain damage? Because I can do that. I'm going to take your silence as a no.
Yeah, I'll be fine, thanks.
Sure. Well, if he wakes up again, please let me know.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you. And good luck with trying to deconvert people from your religion.
I don't think I don't think luck is necessary. I think it's a surefire plan. But that's just a bit of positive thinking. Anyway,
No, yeah, probably. And she, like, takes a swig of her fucking tonic water, I guess.
Anyway, bye.
Alright. Gerby's got
So
some cake
glad we
now.
turned around.
Thank
my
you,
God.
Miss Gani.
What'd
You-
you say?
She said, thank you, Miss Gani. And then she said, do you have a last name?
No.
Got it. Miss Gani it is, then. Do any of you have last names?
Eh.
Synthis just shakes his head no. Alright. Okay. Does anyone want to do anything else? Before we skip right on to morning?
Yeah, I cast Snare, and I cast Alarm, and I cast Primeval Awareness before I go to bed.
Anyone else?
Oh, and I make sure that all my party members don't set off alarm.
How about you just tell me when one of your party members can set off alarm?
Alright.
Alright. Okay.
I make it to where Scrivener can set up alarm.
Just
Why?
to bully him.
That's a joke. I'm joking.
Okay. Yeah, I assumed, but one can never be sure. Alright. Assuming we can skip right on to morning.
Yeah.
Alright.
How does our game of Go Fish go?
You're playing with who? Tony?
I'm playing with Gerby.
You're playing with
Gerby
Gerby.
wins! Gerby!
Oh, let's roll for
Gerby!
it.
Yeah, roll for it, roll for it.
Roll for it. Okay. Anything specific?
History to see if you can remember what the other person said like 5 rounds ago.
History. Okay. 13.
What does Gerby get?
Sorry, I was double checking my history. It's a +1. 17 + 1.
Gerby
Wow.
fucking wins.
Gerby wins!
Wow. Calm down, Jesus.
What? I like Gerby.
I like Gani. I think she should win.
Alright. I like... That's a lie. I don't like Delos. No, I'm joking. I do like Delos.
Yeah, you just had a heartfelt roleplay session that went on for like 45 minutes with playing a character you don't like.
It did not go on that long, and they had a lot to say.
You should show him your sketchbook.
What?
Delos doesn't have a book.
That's so fucking funny.
Sorry.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck off.
Slash loving.
Yeah, no. You get out.
Oh my god. Alright. We can skip to morning. Let's say Delos wakes up in the morning. What does he do? Does he stay in bed or does he like come out?
He gets up like nothing happened.
Alright.
Just another day in paradise, baby.
Okay. Let's say he comes downstairs and Tony is there and she's like, Delos, do you have a last name?
Not traditionally.
I see.
But, do you need to fill out... Do you need it for, like, a paperwork or something?
Could be helpful for paperwork.
Alright. I don't traditionally have a last name, but typically if I need to put something down.
We don't need to put something down. We have structures in place for people who don't have last names. It's pretty common among tieflings, especially.
Oh, all right, perfect. Then yeah, nah.
All right. Sorry, that is not what I needed to ask you. I need to examine you for brain damage after you passed out in the afternoon sun yesterday.
Oh, no, that's not necessary. I just do that sometimes.
I definitely need to examine you for brain damage for passing out apparently multiple times.
Hmm. All right. But if I have it, I don't want to know.
I cannot. She takes a minute.
Jeez, joking was a joke. Goodness. Just do it. Take my temperature or whatever.
All right. I'm sorry for being demanding. She sits you down and she asks you to perform basic tasks. I don't know exactly the ins and outs of neurological checkups. Let's say she asks you to, like, follow a pin with your eyes.
I've watched a lot of ASMR videos about this.
About
what
neurological
just follow a
checkups?
pin with your eye.
Huh?
What?
What? Sorry, what did you say?
I said you basically just follow a pin with your eye.
That's the neurological checkup? You follow a pin
Yeah.
with your eye? Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Neurological checkup is just like making sure that you can feel sharpness and like softness, that you can like identify smells correctly, that you can like follow things correctly with your eyes. And I
Okay.
looked this up to verify.
Okay. And this is an ASMR channel that taught you this?
Haley
Yeah.
loves ASMR. It's
I
her
do.
entire YouTube is ASMR. She didn't she was really secretive about her YouTube for a long time. I figured out it's because it's all just ASMR.
Yeah.
Is it like ASMR, I'm giving you a neurological checkup?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you have to send me that.
I'll be real, this is one of the most popular ASMR like brands. Is neurological checkup, where they make you follow like a flashlight. They make you fucking like tell if something is like sharp or fucking soft or whatever. This is like a popular genre.
I did not know this at all. That's insane. Thank you for your expertise in the subject, I guess. Holy shit.
Yeah, I know exactly what this looks like from the POV perspective.
Yeah, I'm gonna need like a fan-made animation of Tony doing an ASMR of giving you a neurological checkup. I think that's the funniest thing that could ever be made of this
That is
campaign.
really good. Wow.
Somebody put that in art requests for me. I'm too busy DMing. I can't be bothered. Okay, yeah, Tony does that, I guess. Makes you follow a pen with your eyes, asks Kirby for, just a bit of frosting so Delos can smell it, I guess. Kind of, like, lightly, like, drags a claw along his hand or whatever and asks if he can feel it. Whatever, these things. I guess roll a con save? Or a con check? This is a check. Roll a con check.
Okay. Solid 8.
With a solid 8,
Wait. 7. Sorry.
with a solid 7, you're not doing awesome. Maybe it can be attributed to you just having woken up. Or maybe this is just, like, slightly worse than how Delos usually functions. Maybe that, yeah. Let's say that he's doing slightly worse than how he usually functions. I'm sorry for not being...
Oh my god, Tony's like, I'm gonna check for brain damage, and everyone's like, oh, he's probably fine. And then he starts getting stuff wrong, and everyone just is like, oh. Like looking at each other like, ah.
Yeah, like Tony will ask Gerby to like druid craft like a scent or something, and Delos is like, I don't smell anything. And then Gerby and Tony look at each other in concern, and Delos is like, but that's probably fine. I mean, don't
Yeah.
worry.
She's like, repeat this sentence, and she says it, and he's like, alright, last week sorry, what was it again? And everyone's like, oh.
Oh,
Oh,
lobotomy
Mind
husband.
like a
oh
steel trap.
no. He's yeah.
tired, he's exhausted.
You can function. Oh god. I wish I was a neurologist in real life. I Tony's intensely concerned about you, and even like looks a bit guilty. And Gani to the side is just like, "Yep, this was a great idea." I'm sure he's gonna be a much more valuable asset to the team now that he's fucking failing a neurological check.
I was thinking if Gani was there, she'd just be like, we could still leave him.
Tony's like, well, it seems like the only job that he's allowed to have now is president.
Oh my god.
Tony, yeah, Gani, okay. Gani is here, so Gani would just say, like, we can always leave him, and then Tony would, like, close her eyes and take a deep breath. And she'd say, alright, you're not functioning at what we professionally would call 100%.
I apologize. I'm still a little shaken up over the past 24, maybe more hours. Time is it? More than that. It's 32 hours past the past of them.
You're not big enough to write on Steela.
Wait, how many days has it been?
It has been a little over 24 hours.
A little over. No, more
So-
than that.
Since what?
He's just like mumbling to himself.
Like, since we got here. I'd say 32 is kind of a good estimate, I'll be honest.
Yeah, 32, because I didn't sleep yesterday, or the day before that. I mean, wait, I slept all of yesterday. I did not sleep the day before that. The number of the bars and the holding cell was evil, so I was afraid of what would happen if I fell asleep, so I just didn't.
Tony's
What
also
a
talking.
great asset to our research team.
Tony's also talking to herself, and she's like, "Are we gonna have to rent a carriage? The whole reason I came here by myself was so I didn't have to ride a carriage, and now do we have to
Gerby
rent a carriage?"
actually whispers like, I can turn into a horse.
Phyllis stands up and is perfectly capable of walking. He goes to get some water.
Roll a con save.
Fuck.
Let's see about that perfectly capable.
Oh! It's a 5.
With
Oh
a
boy.
5,
I rolled a
you
3. What?
You trip over your own
Christ.
fucking goat legs, and you don't fall, but you very visibly stumble, and your fucking goat hooves clack loudly against the floor, and,
He
Tony,
stumbles and he looks back and he winks at you guys and keeps going.
Tony, like, whips her head around to Gerby, and she says, "How long can you be a horse?"
Wait, let me check my character sheet.
You know, why don't we just stay here another day?
God, you're such a bitch. I'm gonna kiss my dad.
She's fucking right though. She's so funny right now. I'm a Gani enjoyer
Wait,
in
guys,
this
let's
moment.
entertain this.
You hear Dallas say from the next room, like, I'm not riding a fucking horse.
It's
a number of hours equal to half your druid level rounded down, so I think it's 1 hour.
Alright. Delos is drinking some water. I'm gonna con roll to see if he can walk back.
Please.
If you fail this con roll, Gerby will be turning into a horse.
Mm-hmm.
For the next hour.
Whatever we can get.
That's 10.
With a 10, you can get there without stumbling, but slowly. You're kind of careful about where you're stepping. You're like glancing down at your feet to make sure that they're where you think they are.
He's shaking a little.
Oh,
But
God.
he leans very coolly against the wall and
No,
says,
he doesn't.
I am perfectly capable of travel. Listen, I've traveled in worse condition than this. I'll be fine.
That might be why you have brain damage. Why do you not want to ride a horse, Delos?
I just don't want to. I feel silly. He smiles.
Tony.
Gani just is like smiling at Tony.
Tony just like puts her forehead on the table. Which looks silly because she has a fucking turtle dragon head and she has a snoot.
Is she turning her head to the side or is she just fucking snoot
down?
I'm gonna say, it's not forehead to the table, it's like chin to the table, and she's like covering her eyes with her hands. Okay. Synthis, who has just been quietly looking on at this group's horrible shenanigans, is going to, say, I think that it would be the least troublesome option to just ride the horse. Tell us.
I think that you all underestimate me, because I assure you, I am in perfect condition to travel. I do it all the time.
I'm not.
I just need to let the water into my bloodstream.
Alright,
You-
yeah.
Can you not?
If you
Can you not have that happen while you're on a horse? Is that too much to ask?
If I pass out on a horse, then I die. I fall
What?
off and I get trampled and I die.
No.
Scrivener,
I
Scrivener
No.
can carry me.
would not trample you. I'd just catch you.
Scrivener.
Can he be here now?
Is he
Just
not
walk
on?
in.
Yeah, it's the morning. Scrivener can be here.
Scrivener walks in. Delos goes, Scrivener, you can carry me, right?
Correct.
Yeah, see?
Scrivener cannot carry you for the same amount of time that Gerby as a horse can.
Scrivener, how long can you carry me?
As long as you need.
As long as I need.
So it's either stop every hour for the horse to change back,
Not every hour.
or move at basically half speed.
I think you're all being
Dash.
dramatic.
The situation is that we would be making a compromise. We wouldn't stay here for a whole nother day, but we could have Delos ride on Gerby's back for an hour, and hopefully at the end of that hour, he'll be good enough to walk on his own.
I want to roll a performance
Sure.
to
He's gonna sing a
convince
little
them.
song.
No, to convince them that I am perfectly capable of traveling.
Okay, I want to roll insight.
Performance.
All
Nat
right.
20 plus 5.
Holy goddamn.
I think Delos realizes that his condition is not convincing, so he locks in.
Turns on
Okay,
my phone.
okay. Sorry, can I Can I roll insight on that?
You already rolled. I heard it. What was it?
Isn't that 20 plus 6?
Fuck you. And who's gonna believe you? Everyone else roll insight. Go.
I just rolled to see what I could get. And
Beat a 25 if you're not Gani. Go.
I don't even know what I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing with that. I just rolled to see what would happen.
Scrivener rolled a fucking, what was it? 9.
Gerby rolled a 17.
Hold on.
I don't even know what the performance is. He like fucking I don't know, he like takes something out of his cloak and like does a trick with it and fucking like I don't know, he does something that is
Can a
like
depressed person do this? And he
whatever.
flips the knife.
Yeah, can a ill person do this? And he like I don't fucking know what he does. He does something.
Oh my god. Okay.
25.
Okay. So everyone except Gani is convinced by this performance alone.
Gerby got a 17, which the way I would like to play that is not necessarily that Gerby is like, oh well, actually he's fine now. He stumbled 3 times earlier, but now he's okay. The way I think this is happening is that like Delos does some cool trick and is like, you see, I'm fine, and Gerby is just like, well. I don't think we're gonna get anywhere just standing here like arguing about it. So if he says he's fine, then like whatever. If he passes out, then we'll carry him. Gerby, like this is just if he's so insistent, Gerby will let it go.
Delos says, what the fuck did you say? Can a brain damaged person do this?
Can an ill person do this?
And then whatever the fuck he does, Gani just goes, a very lucky one can.
I think Gani just doesn't want me to be on this trip. I think she just has a vendetta against me.
I think we should just not bring dead weight.
I think, and I'm thinking perfectly fine with my perfectly fine brain. Let's go.
Okay. Synthis, Synthis sees this, slowly nods, and then looks to Tony. Tony sees this, and she says, yeah, I have spared the dying, it's fine. Yeah, alright, whatever. We good to go?
Yep.
We good to go.
Better than ever.
Alright.
Yep.
Let's get the fuck out of this town.
Yeah.
Gladly, that's what I was trying to do 30-something hours ago.
Okay, you guys can make your way out of town, and as you guys are walking down the street, you can see people, like, holding the flyers that Scrivener made, and, like, looking at them and talking about them with each other, and it's like, whoa, I never heard of believing in yourself before, like, as a theological philosophy. Yeah, these flyers are better than the other ones. Like, there's less of them, but they're better. It's like, yeah, it looks like somebody, like, I don't know, made these and was good at writing or something. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of convincing. Yeah. And that's what it is.
Wonderful.
And then you
Scrivener
pass.
exhales the best exhale he has ever had. Today is great.
You pass by the mayor, and he's looking at one of the flyers, and he's like, believe in yourself, Day. And you guys get the fuck out of town!
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I want to steal shit from them so bad, but I won't. Because Tony's watching.
Tony's watching. Always remember, Tony's watching.
Tony's watching.
That's
Alright.
that's the moral of this episode, everyone.
Yeah, I fucking guess so.
Your boss is always watching.
She's checking that list twice.
She's checking that list twice. and she knows spare the dying. All right. That is all I had planned for today.
More.
No.
Yeah, give us
Well,
dreams.
as we're walking, does Tony?
Do we have any daydreams?
What exciting things happen while we walk?
Did we dream?
Do we dream?
You didn't. You
I slept for a long time.
Delos did sleep for a long time, though.
It's a Delos episode. Give me a dream.
Okay.
Oh, God.
I
You don't have to.
no. Now I want to, because
And
you're
you
right.
don't-
He did sleep for a long time.
Is only he getting a dream? That's not fair.
Can we talk on the road a bit while Jordan cooks up some dreams for us? Can we have some small talk while Jordan cooks up some dreams?
Yeah, minus Tony and Synthus.
They're busy thinking.
They're busy thinking about the dreams they had that they won't share with us. Sure, start.
Yeah, okay,
Delos looks smug.
I think Gerby was kind of walking forward with the rest of the group, but would kind of like go beside Delos and be like, hey, Delos.
Yes.
So just so you know, oh right, I forgot Delos doesn't know that we all know that he cried.
He does not know that you all know he cried, so he has a saunter in his step. He looks smug.
Yeah,
Jesus.
okay, I think Gerby's gonna say, hey, so just like, I just wanted to talk to you real quick, cause while you were like in jail and stuff, we were all talking. Gani seems to think that you shouldn't be in the group. I mean, I think you're pretty cool. I like having us all in the group. I think we all bring our own stuff to the table, but Gani seems to think you're slowing us down, which, to be fair, we did get caught up in a town for like 2 days, and then you passed out.
Might I remind you, I got us through that town in about 5 minutes. It was Tony who made us go back and stay.
That's true. No,
So if anything, Tony is the one who slowed us down, but since she's the head researcher, she's
well,
vital.
yeah. Well, that's kind of my point. Is that, I mean, you know, I kind of thought that it wasn't really your responsibility to take care of these people. I'm glad we got you out of there, but I mean, I'm just trying to say that Gani seems to think that you're slowing us down because we wouldn't have this whole situation without you. And I mean, you know, like earlier, when we first got there, Tony seemed like really concerned and stuff. So like, I don't know. I guess I'm just trying to say like, maybe you should just like go along with the next thing she says. Because right now it sort of seems like you kind of seem like you're causing trouble or something. Not on purpose, but like, yeah.
I don't mean to cause trouble.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just saying. Like, well, I'm just saying that for a second there, it seemed like Tony was like, "Hey, are you sure that you're safe to bring around? And I don't want you to get kicked out of the group."
And you know, I played my case, and she accepted it. I think this was just a hiccup, and it'll be smooth sailing from now on. Next time
Alright.
one of you ever hang up, I'm not going to threaten to kick you out.
Well, thanks. Yeah. I guess I just, yeah, alright. As long as there's no, like, stuff that you I mean, I'm sure there can't be like that many towns that you passed by where you screwed a bunch of people over, or like you took their stuff and then left, or and they hate you or something. So like, as long as there's no more towns like that, you should be totally good. But I'm just saying, if there is more towns like that, then maybe you should be worried, because Gani might try to kick you out of the group or something.
Imagine. A good thing that that is improbable.
Yeah, I trust you, man.
Thank you. I trust you too.
Thanks.
You know,
Scribner, you're on the other side of Delos here, and you're kind of and Delos is tall, so I can't really see you, but I trust you too.
and Scrivener, you trust me.
I trust you with my whole heart.
You trust me
Likewise
with
to
your
you,
whole
Gerb.
heart.
Um, Gerby, did you have any of the cake? Did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it. Did you like it?
It was very good.
Yeah, it was a good cake.
I was eating that, and I was like, Gerby got me a good cake for me and my husband. Oh yeah, Delos, the wedding cake was good.
It was a wedding cake. Oh, right. Yes. Oh, I'm sure it smelled very good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
you could smell it.
uh, in my neurological exam, remember?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm just making sure you could still smell it because you didn't get a lot of those questions right.
I that ah ah mm. Dentist, you trust me too, right?
Oh.
Synthis, ooh, uh, yeah, you get Synthes's attention and he, like, turns his head around like an owl.
Oh.
Uh, well, okay, the part of it that's owl-like is just how wide his eyes are. He doesn't fucking snap his neck. And he says, um,
Did you hear the
I,
question?
yes, yes, I heard the question. I trust that you have good intentions.
Oh, all right.
And I value you as a companion.
Of course. I mean, we should all value each other as coworkers and confidants
And husband.
and husband.
Maybe not that one. Not for, not for this situation.
Well, yes. Ah, right. Okay. Well, that's yes, that's fine. And Dulles kind of looks at the ground and keeps walking.
Synthis gets the feeling that he said something wrong, and he keeps walking.
Yeah. Gerby says, "Okay, see, I think you like lost a couple points with everyone with the whole thing that happened, but it's like basically just like I you know, I like you. I think you can bring it back. I just mean like uh yeah, I guess the next time they like say they have a suggestion, let's all go along with it so they know that you're like cool and stuff."
All right. I I I apologize if I caused trouble. I didn't realize I was doing that.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm fine with you. I think it's just like, the others are kind of worried about if this sort of thing happens in the next town, then it's gonna like take time away from our whole job and stuff. Uh, but yeah, I mean, I just kind of go along with whatever, and people seem to like me. So I think if we just keep doing what we're doing and try not to go into a town where everyone lights floats on fire for you, then I think we're good.
Alright, well, last time I was there, they all loved me, so let's remember that. Um, we, we've been dwelling on this for a while now. I mean, it's over, so, and, I got out, and now I'm well rested and ready to go.
I have a dream for Delos because he slept so much.
Yay. Delos kind of, like, slows down and walks towards the back of the group.
Uh,
Can I say something real quick?
Sure.
Gani, I don't know if y'all want her to hear this. She wasn't participating, but she does at some point ask, so Delos, how's your reputation in Astglow?
Wait, give me a second. Haskell is the big one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where are we going?
Just as good as anyone else's.
Oh, maybe you should stay outside then.
Well, what do you mean by that?
If it's as good as anywhere else, the main example I saw was in Tuala.
Alright, well. It's fine. They don't, they won't be putting me on trial for anything, so.
Yeah. Delos, you said like this stuff like this wasn't gonna happen again, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's fine.
Right.
Okay. Hi, Andy. I like
Hey.
Delos.
Hey, thanks, you're the only one.
I like Delos, and he's gonna stay in the party. So don't worry. He's gonna
Each
stay.
day we're just fighting off a different person getting fucking kicked out.
Oh no. Guys, don't have conversations at the breakfast table about how much I suck.
Gerby's
Scrivener
trying
is
so hard.
fucking. Scrivener
Fucking-
can't do that. So.
Gani already did that to Tony and Gerby.
Mhm.
Yeah, oh my god, Gerby is trying to bat for everyone here. It's so difficult.
I do think Gani, like, constantly making sarcastic comments at Tony and constantly trying to be like, so that fucking Delos, am I right? That dead ass weight. I do think she was having such a she thinks she's part of the friend group moment. Like,
Oh god.
like,
Oh my fucking god!
That's awesome.
like Tony and Gerby and Synthis are all sitting at breakfast, and Connie's like constantly going off, and
Oh my god.
everyone's just like, please.
It's literally when an old person is like saying like super problematic shit at you and they're like, right? And you're just like,
Yeah.
ha ha ha.
Yeah, no, Tony's like talking to Gerby and Synthis like, yeah, I mean, I'm just a little worried about Delos. I'm not quite sure how this is gonna go. And Synthesis is like kind of shrugging along. Gerby is like, yeah, I get that, but I mean, you know, I think he's fine. I think this is just like this is a one-time thing. I think overall, like, it's better to have him here than to not have him here, but I get what you're saying. And Gani's like, yeah, we all hate him, huh? We all hate that guy. Who's with me? Who's with me? Yeah.
Yeah, God, I love her. Anyway, my point is, I like Delos. He's gonna stay. Everyone's gonna eventually like him, whether they want to or not. And I promise next time I will be nicer to him. I promise I'll do that next time. For right now, I'm gonna be mean to him again. Okay? Do you understand? Is this
All
okay?
good.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
I think most of his streams are probably bad, so let's just hear another one.
Okay. So his dream's in two parts because he passed out, woke back up, then went back to sleep.
Yeah.
His first dream he had when he passed out the first time is when he is standing like as he comes into this dream again. You don't really open your eyes; they are just open now, and he is standing on top of the barrow in Tula. And he's standing on top of this barrow, and he is larger than life. And the people of Tula are at the base of the barrow looking on at him, and they're cheering and they're cheering and they're saying, "We love you! We love you!" And it's weird. It's weird, and Delos feels weird about it. And eventually the cheering turns from "We love you, we love you, we love you" to "Do you love us? Do you love us?" And Delos feels even weirder about it. And that's his first dream. And his second dream, which he has after he goes to sleep again, is sitting underneath a tree. And the grass is as green as it was in your childhood. And you hear a voice that's familiar to you. I love you. And you can decide how Delos feels about that. And then the voice, same voice, says, "Do you, love me?" And that's Delos' dreams. And from now on, I'll be nice to him.
Cool.
Hooray! Yay!
Good shit.
And that's all for this episode.
Wait, but I want more.
Mm-mm.
Oh my god.
Mm-mm.
Wait, I have one more thing.
What do you have?
Gani runs in front of everyone and goes, "Wait, guys, I need you to see this," and then takes off her cloak.
Shut up.
Find
Yeah.
out next time on Stars and Scales.
Oh man.
Bye.
Bye. I love you all. Bye.